Hey, there we go. Hey, we're both here. Nice.
Hello.
Uh, Welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you here. Joined by mattglad, who's going to be helping me go through the news articles that we've pulled aside for this week and the last 7 days of Steam releases looking for hidden gems. I bought one last week. I bought one of the games last week. The one by Diego Masasume. I remember the dev's name, so obviously I did something right last week when we got off on our detour about that one.
It's a very, very cool name. I mean,
Yeah.
the name itself is memorable.
It is. But also, like, the game was being worked on and not worked on. Yeah, he had a family member die of COVID. Hey, Mom, welcome in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That one.
Yeah.
Hey, your mom.
That one. Those.
It is. It's me.
Hey, Mr. V, congrats on first. Welcome in, by the way, and everybody out there lurking. I appreciate you. If anybody wants to also read along the news articles that we're looking at, the one tab link right there in on the side of the screen, there is a QR code you can scan, which, if I remember, I will, leave here as long as possible, so that people can scan it. Actually, if somebody could scan it and tell me if it works, that would be helpful. I mean, I could probably also do that. But here is also the link to the one tab we're going to be using for the news that we set aside. I had some thoughts about how I was going to do that news channel, because it's basically me and my mods. Sean, for example, likes to find news, and he's been tossing it in a channel, and I just open it all up and we go. I think when I have a guest on, once it's not my mods, like whatever the guest is, I think on like Saturday, I will let them into that channel and let them post news articles that they find good and interesting into the channel, and then we can pull that up and have that be part of it. Like, when you're going to be on Friday, you get like 6-7 days to also be part of the QR code works. Thank you, Mr. B. To also be part of
Hey, Gondolarian.
The news selections. Hey, Gondolarian. So, I guess, mattglad, unless you have something that you want to bring up before we get started, or stuff you have that's going on that's exciting for you.
Let's do this, man. Like,
All right.
this is the new show, and we'll do the new stuff. I ain't got nothing new right now.
All right, sounds good. Grew a beard. Yeah, the beard is starting to come back. My beard grows really quick, but there is I feel like there's this time where it is right now, and it just stays there forever, and then one day, you can't see the collar of my shirt anymore.
Yeah, but last week, this past week, you haven't had a beard, and now today you do.
It's true. It's all an optical illusion, See, tomorrow, I didn't put anything in it, but usually I use like argan oil to, moisturize the beard and the hairs. Yeah, we're getting distracted, but that's fine.
Yes.
And I use that when I use my beard, the hair straightener.
Sure.
And so if I were to use that today, it would look like it was much thicker, fuller, because it darkens it up so much. But, yeah. The beard, half of it's lighting. It's fine. All right, glad to have you all here. All right, let's dive in. So, you can pull these up on your PC as well if you want to look at them. Otherwise, we're just gonna read headlines and peruse the articles. I'm not reading entire articles here. First up, this one's super exciting to me. As you all know, I like DC, apparently, and I like the Snyderverse. But, and this is a bit of bad news with really good news, is that Henry Cavill is now out of The Witcher starting in season 4. So we get one more season of Netflix's The Witcher with Henry Cavill, and then he's going to be replaced by... Oh, I forget who it was. Somebody I didn't really know what he did. Yeah, it's not in this article. But there are serious rumors spinning around about Justice League 2 and Man of Steel 2, which is fantastic. Have you been watching any of those movies, mattglad?
I have not. I have watched a ton of the CW DC universe. I've only seen a couple of the Superman movies. Really, I haven't followed the DC universe in the theaters at all. I really liked Henry Cavill as Superman, so I think that's awesome for him to come back. I think he's the best Superman since Christopher Reeve.
Yeah. I'm just gonna finish that sentence for you.
I mean,
I like the Superman that's in the CW, the one on Superman and Lois and Supergirl. I enjoy him. He's fun. But I've only seen him in like 3 episodes. We're second season of Supergirl. We're like 1 episode away from the end of season 4 of Arrow. We just watched 1 more episode of that before this. CW superheroes are the way to go. I like them. I like them a lot.
I don't want to gripe, but my biggest hope has been for them to just cast Grant Gustin as the Flash in the movies.
Yeah. I could deal with that.
Like, good or bad writing aside, writing on TV aside, he's like the best Flash I've ever seen, like in video. That's in my opinion. And
I didn't really go into that knowing much about the Flash. Like, I had seen Justice League, the first Justice League, both cuts of it, right? And it's like the Flash. Okay, he runs fast. Like, I didn't feel anything about it, and it was the CW show that made me really believe in the character. And some of that's writing, some of that's being able to like really spell out a story for the character, but a lot of it is definitely Grant Gustin. And I wish he could be. I don't think they'll ever do that because it's confusing.
No,
it's confusing to fans.
They want to keep the cinematic and the TV separate. I get it. I don't agree with it, but I get it.
Yeah. Well, man. So we're still pretty early in the Arrowverse right now. I'm just gonna say this, then we'll jump to the next article.
I won't spoil anything for you that I know about.
We're pretty early in it, but we're starting to see it, get set up for like the really big crossovers. And honestly, like, I'm kind of at the point where I feel like, it's possible to have multiple Batman movies at the same time, right? Like, we're pretty much living that all the time.
So are you watching the CW universe like concurrently? Are you watching all the shows like as aired?
We were watching them as aired. We are now watching them in recommended view order. But we are doing like 2 episodes of this show, 1 episode of this show, 3 episodes of this show, one of one. And it's to line them all up for the big crossover events because they have little snippets in there. Like, you'll be watching a show and it'll be like, oh, this happened over in Starling City. On like the news in the background, you'd be like, I saw that was last episode in a different show. Like, they do smart and clever things that are Easter eggs that make you, they make me feel good. When I see them, I'm just like, I know that thing, right? It makes you feel smart for having seen it. Like, it's pretty, it's a little ham-fisted, but honestly, who gives a shit? It makes me feel good.
They go even deeper with the Easter eggs because, like, there's a lot of actors from other TV shows, like unrelated stuff, but then they throw nods to the things that they did in those shows as well. Like,
so the 1991 Flash apparently becomes canon.
Yes.
In Elseworlds, and so I know we're gonna watch that the original show before that, and I don't know, I don't know what the storyline is there. I know they used a lot of like archive footage from it, but we're gonna go back and watch it and enjoy that. And they had like Mark Hamill came back as the trickster.
Yes.
That was one of the best moments. Yeah, he's so good. Honestly, the trickster in CW's Flash makes the Joker look dumb.
Well, like, Mark Hamill is like, people know him for like Luke Skywalker, like primarily, but like I've been recently. Hold on a second.
His ability to play a psychopath.
I've been rewatching this.
Is that the one with the killing joke in it?
It has
the full animated. Got it.
This is the full animated, but it also has the movies included.
Oh.
So it's like the full animated Batman series, and it's got Mask of the Phantasm.
And that's the one from like '95, right?
Yeah, with the where they did the really cool stuff where it's animated on black matte instead of the traditional white, so everything has that dark, grimy Gotham City feel to it.
That animated series is one of the best superhero animated series that I've seen. I haven't seen them all. I've seen very few actually, but like, you know, I've watched old Superman cartoons and, you know, other old Batman and stuff like that, and Spider-Man, but the quality in that Batman animated one,
Yes.
it is standout to everything else that I've watched. You know, it was dark and gritty and kind of adult, and mostly that's in color tone.
Yes. Like the storylines are very, you know, like we have to fit this in 30 minutes and kids have to understand it.
Yeah.
But like at the same time, like it's
but a
very
parent could
adult.
also watch it and be like, I like
Right.
Batman, you know?
Yep.
And I don't watch a lot of animated stuff anymore. I just don't feel like I have time, and I have to choose between watching live action and animated stuff, and I always choose live action, but I feel like that's one that I could sit down and watch. Whereas I would struggle with other things that even stuff I love, like I've never been able to, as an adult or even as like a 20-year-old, sit down and watch all of the TMNT cartoons. I always
Right.
like hit a point where it's like, I'm done, and I love them, right? But the Batman one, I feel like I could watch that beginning to end.
Well, I loved the Ninja Turtles as a kid, but I've tried to rewatch episodes now, and I can't with it. Like,
Yeah,
it just,
it's weird. But I really feel like the Batman one, I could do it.
exactly.
Yeah. All right. So that's exciting news for the DCEU.
Yeah, Superman is back.
Yeah, hopefully.
The one we like.
And you know what? Like, I don't know why Henry Cavill's leaving The Witcher. There's a lot of theories going around. The common one being, he just doesn't agree with the direction the show's going, or the showrunners.
There's always the truth is always somewhere in the middle of what they let us.
Yeah, but you know, and I'm gonna keep watching The Witcher. They keep making The Witcher. I think it's a great show. And I haven't read the books, so I don't know what it's following or not following. And that's probably the way to do it, you know? Well, I mean, you can do it however you like, but for me, I think that's the way to do it.
I haven't started The Witcher yet. Like it's on my list, and I just haven't got to it yet. But you know, maybe tonight after the stream we'll take that first episode on.
I really enjoyed it. Everything that I saw, it felt good, you know. It felt different than the video game. It's a different story. It's beforehand, or it doesn't meet up with it. I don't know. But I'm excited to see where it goes. I am sad because Henry Cavill's really good at it. But also, you know, there's like, you can almost feel a little bit of disdain from him too. Tag is still Yakuza. My game is still Yakuza?
I'm not seeing that on mine. I'm seeing games and demos.
Yeah, I don't see that anywhere. Let me,
Apple was asking while you're checking that, does it feel good to be back in the driver's seat? That's for you, Havok.
Oh, who asked that? You
Apple
asked.
was asking.
You know, it does. It does. I'm really sad. Yeah, games and demos. I'm gonna pull up the stream real quick. I really am gonna miss Apple streaming. Like, I'm not gonna lie. You know,
Well, Apple did a great job.
I don't know how to say this delicately. Yeah, it says games and demos for me. What you're seeing on the screen right now? This is not what you're seeing, Apple. Maybe you need to kill the app on your phone and refresh it. But it should be good. Games and demos. How do I want to say this? You know, it's not every stream that I don't feel compelled to have 2 streams up, or, you know, also be working on something. It's actually pretty hard for me to have completely undivided. It does happen, and it does happen daily, right? But it is not every stream, and I was really, you know, maybe I was a little bit more invested because it was my wife and because it was also my channel. But like, I would like grab my Steam Deck and I'd turn it on, and then I just, you know, like, I'd never fire up a game. I just suspend it and keep watching. And Apple was really good at streaming, you know. And
Like, I don't want to bring you down because, like, but she did really well for someone who's never streamed before, but also just really well aside from that.
So several things happened there, and we can talk about this too. Is that she
Sure.
had an incredible foundation, right?
Like
She
the
three
stream is
years,
built.
3 years of me doing R&D on it, 3 years of me making mistakes and discussing them with her at dinner, and talking about like what you do and don't do on a stream, what the etiquette is, and there was an established community of people that you guys come here, I assume you like me. So she was, she was, she was, set up for success on it, and she's good at everything that she does, right? Like, I'm not just saying that because she's my wife, she just is. So, I mean, it makes total sense. I'm not surprised. I wasn't surprised at all. I'm surprised that there weren't, like, serious things that broke that were my fault. Very, very rare that, does a stream go by. And there were some times. But the first, 3 days, nothing went wrong. It was the last 2 days that I was messing with things in here and forgot to toggle them back on or whatever. So it was good.
At the same note, though, like, things go wrong when you're streaming too.
They do.
Like,
but it's
no different.
it's scarier when I'm not the one sitting at the computer, because like my goal was to not have to come in to this room and fix something, right? I wanted it to be as good as it could be, and there were so few times that I did. And even on the streams that things went wrong, it was only one thing. It was only one time, and everything else I could just guide her through in text chat. But I didn't want to be like hovering in the background and micromanaging and shit like that. It was more scare stuff. Yeah. But I'm sad. I'm sad that it's over, right? Because I really enjoyed watching those streams.
I feel like at some point down the line you're gonna get her back on.
Oh, I think she's pretty amped about making it, a ridiculous milestone for the next save and raid for sure. I'm sure that'll happen. It feels like a weird cop out to be like, I'm just gonna do the same thing every year, right? As my big milestone.
Yeah,
but honestly, I was impressed, and I want it to happen again, and I want everybody that's donating to want it to happen. Yeah,
Speaking of save and raid,
there you go, nice.
I got this nice hoodie from some guy that put save and raid on.
And I'm sure you probably heard, but we're talking to Save, and I don't know if Bogle messaged them or not. He should have. I don't know if he has or not, but we're gonna try to get them to run our merch. When Yoshi makes the logo, we're gonna see if we can sell it on their store so that we can send people to Save, and they get all the money possible without any middlemen. They can ship it out, and they have a better connection, right? So I'm hoping that that's a thing. All right, we should dive into the next article. We have literally only done 1 in 22 minutes.
Yeah, let's move it along.
Yeah.
Especially since it's going to take 327 years to get all the originally free items in Overwatch 2.
That's right. And the longer you listen to us talk about this one, so I haven't read really any of these articles. It is a Music Save Lives hoodie. Save bought T-shirts and gave swag bags to everybody that participated in Save and Raid. So there was some baseball caps, some socks.
It's so cozy too. There's like this soft fleece lining on the inside of it. It's such a nice hoodie. Anyways, continue it.
So there's DLC. Well, not DLC. There's like skins and shit. $10,226 to buy it all, or grinding will take you 327 years. That's
I'm not gonna do either. So more power to them.
Arm and a leg. Yeah. That's really. Wait, yeah, I'm not gonna read this article, but that's the gist of it. I don't know why Sean threw that in our positive news. This is not good news. Get out of here.
Yeah,
get out of here.
I get that games cost money to make, but that's cash grabby, and I can't support that.
It's weird. All right, streamer beats every Elden Ring boss without taking a hit. Radagasp. I don't know what that means. There are 165 bosses in the game, and he beat 165 bosses without taking a hit in the same playthrough.
Gino Machino.
Yeah.
I'm looking through here. Like, I've watched some gameplay videos of Elden Ring. I've never played any of the Souls type games at all. Like, I get where they're going with it. Like, I feel like if I were to play it, I would put it down.
Yeah.
Oh, we did it, you
Like,
guys.
I would be like,
Wow.
oh, I died again. I can't do this. Like, this is not fun for me. But I get the appeal. I get it's the Nintendo hard of the modern age. You know, like, because these all have like permadeath and stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, no, you get checkpoints.
Okay.
You get
well,
these aren't rogues. You definitely get checkpoints in them.
but they still have that. They still have that difficulty ramped up where like you die
yeah.
a lot. Yeah, and like I appreciate that. I appreciate that wholeheartedly. I think that's awesome. Like for the people that can dive into that, and like 165 bosses in this game, like I'm out after 5.
You know,
If
it's a weird thing because, you know, they are exceedingly popular. And they're not for me. I play plenty of games that I think are a hard challenge. You know, we did a bunch of FPSs in the past year that I didn't know if I could beat. I didn't know if it was possible. I didn't know if it was possible for me to do it. And I did, and that's great. But they were also, almost all of them, I could use, you know, quick saving, right? And even with that, I didn't know if I could beat it. And I've beaten games that I haven't been able to beat except with cheat codes, you know, as a youngster. A bunch of them this year, in the past 2 years. Jedi Knight for one. Blood Rain. Beat Blood Rain without cheat codes. Like, feel really fucking good about that. But I still don't think these games are for me. But the part that kind of bothers me about that is, like, the way they get pervasive sometimes is that we only got one good Star Wars game in the last fucking decade, right? And it was one of these ultra hard Eldenborn, you know, Soulsborne type of games. And it was... I got through it. Some of the boss fights I had to go to easy, though, and that made me feel kind of shitty.
That's the one with the redheaded guy?
Yeah.
Rumor has it he's going to appear in the TV show at some point.
I heard that. I heard that he might appear in one of them. Disney Plus, yeah. And I'm looking forward to the sequel of it. I also hear, like, all the people that do the Soulsborne games are like, oh, this was way too easy. So now I'm worried that the sequel might be out of my play skill. But, you know, I mean, I've been waiting for another Jedi Knight game for 20
Since
20,
Jedi
20
Knight
years.
came out?
Yeah. And it just, you know, that kind of stopped in like 2002 or 2004. It's been like 18 years, and Jedi Fallen Order was the first exciting Star Wars game in a very long time. And I hope that first I hope that EA isn't the caretaker of Star Wars anymore. Other people can start making games now, and that's good.
Yeah, I know they had like exclusivity with Disney for a while, but I think it's coming to an end.
I think it came to an end last year, but I might be wrong. And I'm excited to see what is in development that we haven't heard about yet, because I want more, you know, exciting Star Wars games. The story modes of whatever Star Wars game everyone hated was really good. Battlefront 2. You know, I tried to stream Battlefront 2, but it was like this, I think I broke something with drivers. It was a crashy mess and I never went back to it. But I hear the story was good, and what I did play, I was pretty excited about, honestly. Maybe that's something, because I mean to get back to the Star Wars games. I've got other ones on the shelf that I haven't played through yet. And, you know, now it's like the more modern, in the last 10-year games that I need to play through with like the Xbox and whatnot. You know, Xbox and Wii and all of them. And then I'll get to that one in that. I also have the X-Wing games to do.
Did you ever put any time into the original Battlefront game?
No, I didn't. I never really got into multiplayer games like that. And I wasn't I wanted to play storylines, right? I wanted to be the hero of my own story, and that's what I looked for in video games.
I can grasp that. Yeah.
So, like I would buy things like Unreal Tournament 2004 and play through the single player training content. And then, then I'd get online and somebody with a really high pitched voice would just kick my ass. And I was like, I'm going to go play Far Cry. Right. Like there were other things that filled what I wanted out of it. And I'm more keen on those kind of games now as we are, more mature adults and we can have our, like we have, when we get to do it on Sunday mornings, right?
Can actually who's coming into scream at you and cuss at you.
Yeah, and we're all friends there, and we're all high fiving when we get a good kill, and there's no like, what's the word? Some kind of tension, but there's none of that. And I enjoy doing that. I enjoy like the LAN party kind of thing, versus logging into Apex and getting salty. Or being on a team of hyper competitive people who get really salty when you're not amazing.
That's one of the things that's pushed me away a lot from multiplayer is like the hyper competitive nature. Like I don't game like as competition. I game for enjoyment.
Mm-hmm.
Like so like I totally I get where you're coming from with the hyper competitive thing. Like that's pretty much what pulls me out of like what you're saying, the screaming kids and whatnot.
Yeah. It's just,
anyways.
Yeah. So on Star Wars news, and when these go on order, I will buy probably both of them. Honestly, there are new Star Wars black figurines coming. Mara Jade is one of them. It's not very often that we get any acknowledgement of Mara Jade, so I'm really fucking hyped about that. The other one is the main character of KOTOR, which I don't actually remember her name. Which one is this? Is this Mara? Bastilla Shan. Okay. I want to see... Oh, here's Mara. Oh, no. I'm going to full screen this for y'all. Oh, wow. We'll just do that. But there's a Mara Jade action figure. She's got her purple lightsaber. I'm super fucking hyped about this.
I have to ask you, now I know you have the audio cassettes of the Thrawn trilogy, right? Or parts of it. Like,
oh no, no Jedi Knight. I have. Well, I have files. I have all the books for the Thrawn trilogy.
Okay. Have you read and or listened to those? Like, how deep is your knowledge of Mara Jade?
I have Mara Jade tattooed on my arm.
Respect. Like,
I actually have 2 comic panels of Mara Jade. Here's the other one.
I recently started rereading the Thrawn trilogy, and like I feel like Disney is missing the mark on not if they're gonna exploit anything from the Legends, like they need to pull Mara Jade forward.
Yeah. The Thrawn trilogy. If you were ever like, oh, I might read a Star Wars book. If you're gonna read any Star Wars books, read the original Thrawn trilogy. That is like, I mean, those were the first, first extended universe that were allowed to be made.
That's my headcanon of the sequel trilogy. Like,
it is. That is the sequel trilogy, and it's such a great story. I mean, it's clutch at the end, right? It's got all the high points that made the original Star Wars trilogy good. Plus like new areas. Sorry, I can gush about it all day.
I never thought about this, but like the Disney sequel trilogy, the way that it ends is like sort of similar to how the Thrawn trilogy plays out. Like I feel
the Dreadnought ships.
The Dreadnought ships and like the tanks full of dead clones brought like a little bit of that to my mind. Like the whole like a facility somewhere far away, hidden away kind of thing.
But like, it was so shoveled in.
Yes. I'm not here to like I don't want to like tear it down because there are a few good parts of the new Disney trilogy.
Yeah.
There's a like visually they did some amazing things. I don't agree with all the story, but here nor there, like this is what Star Wars is now, and thank God we still have the books and all the stuff that we grew up with and still love.
Yeah, you know, the extended universe where, you know, Luke continues to be the hero that we grew up, you know, as our role model, right? Like, they still
Right.
exist, and, you know, they are my headcanon, for sure. And I wish they would, like, retcon and go with established media, because there's so many things there that I would give anything to see Thrawn trilogy, you know, live action. You know, like a middle-aged Mara Jade sassing, you know, Luke on the fucking Salamari, the force bubble creating salamanders, Talon Card. Like, I just want to see all of that.
Like, and they own all of that. They can do all that, and they very well may create stuff like that moving forward. Like, I think they're like doing a course correction, like with stuff. Like, I haven't watched Andor yet, but I hear it's pretty good.
Yeah, and you know, the thing is, though, with that trilogy the new trilogy just feels so off in the future. Granted, you know, we're losing actors left and right. Like, they've lost
Right.
the ability to have a cohesive story, right? Because Carrie Fisher's not around anymore, and there's everything else is just kind of a ticking time bomb, right?
Harrison wants nothing to do with it. He's wanted nothing to do with it since like 1981.
That's true. That's definitely his personality. But, you know, like, it's gonna have to be like other actors stepping into the shoes, and they very much could implement the story of the Thrawn trilogy. They're placing Thrawn is still canon. It's just a different story a little bit.
Well, there's so much, like, I know we could go on this tangent all night, but like there's so much, like, those books were so dense, like they didn't spend the whole time focusing on the three main characters from the original. Like, there was so many new characters brought in, so many new scenes.
Yeah.
Like, the opportunity's there. Anyways, let's talk about Riven, the sequel to Mist, getting a remake.
I'm gonna play this trailer here real quick.
Do it up.
Full screen it.
Okay.
It's a logo trailer. There you go.
What a cool
Yay!
logo.
I like how, like, the logo here is a little bit like Steam Deck and Valve Index. Like, it's got the blue and the white and the semicircles. It's a little.
So wait, Cyan was the original developer of Mist and Riven, weren't they? I believe they were. Like, so it's the original company that made it is redoing it,
a modern remake. Yeah.
Or did somebody like purchase the rights to Cyan?
I will let you look that up.
I'm looking at the article now. It says Cyan's a small indie studio.
Your mom says Star Wars is the cash cow. They should let it die. Gondolarian is super hyped about Mist. This is Riven, right? This is Riven, yeah. Hey, Purblind Gamer, welcome in.
Purblind Gamer, also known as Purblind D Gamer. That's
Purblind
the new nickname. That's one of the new nicknames we came up with the other night on his stream.
Hey, Potscari, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in, friend. Long time, yeah. Okay, what's next? Uncharted Legacy of Thieves PC mod puts Elena in the driver's seat. This is a nice news story, right? Here you go. Women drivers allowed in Africa now. We're being so progressive, finally. I will admit, unrelated to this mod, the driving sections in Uncharted 4 were fantastic. That was the moment where this game really opened up and I fell in love with it.
So I've never played any of the Uncharted games. Can you fill me in a little bit on what Uncharted is all about?
Sure. So they're an Indiana Jones, Lara Croft type adventure with, you know, a male character in his 30s.
Okay.
And they, you know, just like Tomb Raider, and Indiana Jones, they dive into the supernatural pretty quickly. You know, you're just they're thieves, you know, they're grave robbers, they're stealing things from, you know, rich people and out from under the noses of these, you know, evildoers, basically.
My kind of people. All right.
Yeah, and you think it's 4? Mega feels. Yeah, 4 is fantastic. So it was weird. I played through the trilogy on PS4. That was like the remaster of the PS3 games, and 1 was a hard game to play. It wasn't particularly fun. Its controls just weren't there yet. They were clunky early PS3 feeling controls. The story was pretty good. The shooting was god-awful. Shooting and aiming were just atrocious. I'm trying to remember exactly how this went down. Uncharted 2 had perfect shooting. Aiming and aim assist and the guns, it felt fucking good. But I think that I remember the story not being great. Third game, I think, had a great story, but its shooting was as bad as 1. It was really weird. But, like, you know, it starts to get more, you know, the characters, they develop as you go. And you start to really love the characters, and, you know, Sully swearing, and I don't give a good goddamn, you know, like, all the characters have their nuances that, you know, really just feel good when they happen. You know, there's 2 love interests for Nathan Drake as the series goes. One of them being voiced by Claudia Black, which is awesome.
Wait, Claudia Black, was she on one of the Stargate shows?
Yeah, she was in Stargate and Farscape.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, she's great. She was also Helena Rosenthal in Crisis, randomly.
Okay.
I would never have heard her voice if I didn't look it up. My other girlfriend, yeah, I love Claudia Black. But Uncharted 4 nailed it. Everything in Uncharted 4, I would say, was at edge of perfect. I haven't played the spin-off that came after that, but Uncharted 4 is such a phenomenal game. But I don't think you can fully appreciate 4 without playing the first 3, and that's a hard sell. Like, I can't. I mean, I think if you like the games, you'll really enjoy all of them. I just had things that I just didn't love about them, that I would never play the original trilogy again, probably. But I would play 4 again, in a heartbeat.
Okay. I'll have to look up some gameplay and take a look at that. I don't know that I'll play them because
Go
ahead.
I was gonna say I didn't know if I ever did play them, and I watched like a YouTube game as a movie master cut of the first game, so I knew what the story was, and that might be part of what contributed to me not liking having to play it myself. But
some games are just really good to just watch.
Yeah. Oh, Uncharted games. If you watch somebody play an Uncharted game that really knows what they're doing, like it is a movie. It's pretty good. Okay.
All right.
But Uncharted 4, whatever it takes to get to Uncharted 4, it is worth playing, for sure.
This next one I posted.
Yeah, you did.
I am like a geek for like hardware doing things that you didn't think it would ever do, or there's no reason it should ever do it. And like, I don't feel there's any reason you ever should need to use your Game Boy to update your calendar.
Where does the software come from?
I thought it was so bizarre. It's an actual device that was like in development, I believe. But it never came to market because I think cost probably would have been like
there's like a work suite here of stuff that you could do, and like a file manager and a calculator,
right?
Like, so this must have its own cartridge, other than
it has to.
Yeah, it has to have software somewhere, unless the software comes from the keyboard. Turn your Game Boy into a PDA in the 80s. Yeah, this is pretty fucking dope.
Like, imagine having a keyboard on your Game Boy for some reason. Like, I'm gonna write up my school paper. Why quit playing video games? Oh, I'm doing homework. Like, it's so out there more than anything. Like,
I really don't remember this port on the side.
Who was that was the link cable. So you could link 2 Game Boys together to play against each other. think it had like a little plastic cover on it, if memory serves, like out of the box.
All right, here's the keyboard. I mean, you know damn well that those keys are not going to feel good to press.
They're squishy. You can see them being squishy just looking at it. It looks like a label printer.
yeah.
But like,
so this thing, maybe the keyboard snaps onto the back for portability. I wonder if you could play any of the games with it by using the arrow keys. Not that I would ever recommend doing that, but
right, like. But it would be nice when you have to like type in your character's name in something like Zelda or something.
Yeah, see, look at this picture. Look at this picture. This seems to have like the wires here, and it looks like the Game Boy is in the keyboard. Like there's a connector or something. You remember when a French translator Game Boy cartridge I kept threatening to get it for my little sister's or Game Boy in high school? That's cool.
Game Boy Color.
Yeah, see, man, that's cool.
Like
he's not pressing this very hard. Maybe it's less squishy than we think.
I don't know.
I mean, still, you know it's gonna feel like shit.
Like,
wow, it's fast too.
Like as a concept, I think it's amazing, but I just don't know like who would the market be for something like this? Like the majority of people that have Game Boy were like in the cafeteria in elementary school. Like, so who's gonna do this?
I know if I had it, I'd be showing it off on stream all the time.
Exactly.
Probably it's me. Probably I'm the person. Suckers with more money than sense, like me. Right?
But when Game Boy was popular, you'd have had zero interest in something like this.
No, and I didn't have money for things like that.
Right. Same.
But also like that would have been cheaper than a laptop at the time.
Right.
But I don't know. I mean, it had a printer, right?
There was a Game Boy printer.
And that's half of like evolution of technology is throwing things out there and seeing what takes off. We could have gone a couple different directions with tablets and phones and touchscreens.
Sure.
Yeah.
I still kind of wish we had. I hope we do. Like, I hope there's still like the Steam Deck proves that there's like room for innovation. Like.
Mm-hmm. All right, here's an article about NASCAR driver Ross Chastain secures championship race thanks to a GameCube game. I know a little bit about this. I haven't seen any video. Apparently, he pulled a move that was thanks to a move inspired by a GameCube game that won him whatever this is. I don't pay attention to NASCAR. What I really like to do is find. Okay, well. Is this guy gonna load, or I'd like to find a video of the move, but I'll play the video of him saying it. How about that? Oh, I didn't want to go there.
Played a lot of NASCAR 2005 on the GameCube with Chad growing up, and you could get away with it, and I never knew if it would actually work, and I did that when I was 8 years old, and I grabbed fifth gear. I asked off of 2 on the last lap if we needed it, and we did. I couldn't tell who was leading, and I just made the choice. I grabbed fifth gear down the back and full committed.
Oh my God!
He basically rode the wall.
He rode the wall! That is such a... I do that in Need for Speed all the time.
Like, it's fine to do that.
Oh my God. Such a gamer.
It's fine to do that. In a video game, that's fine because it costs you nothing. But these are like multi-million-dollar vehicles.
Oh my God. And he's just like, yeah, I did the game move. I love it. I love it. That's so fucking good. He was like, this is what I was doing when I was 8. It's fine. Hey,
then you scroll down the rest of the article. It's like NASCAR people talking about how they don't approve. Well, yeah, you don't approve because you never tried it. That's how I see it.
That's not a good look for our sport. Maybe you guys think it's cool. I think it's embarrassing. This is fucking funny. Oh man, I don't feel strongly about anything in NASCAR, but I really enjoy this. Oh man. That's fantastic. Okay, what's next? Gabe Newell. I seem to recall a few years ago hearing about it. This dude was super amazing at Gran Turismo. Eventually became a real life GT driver because of it. Nice.
Look
You
at
drove on
that
a 5-hour
beautiful. Look at that beautiful photo of Gabe.
Oh my god. He's living his best life. He's living the best life.
I mean, look how happy he probably is. Like, he doesn't look happy in that picture, but like, you know, he's like, there's nothing that worries him.
So is it, we're not going to watch a 6-minute thing. Yeah. Okay, it's here near the end. All right, here we go.
You know that thing you locked us in here 4 years ago to do?
Right. That was Garbo. Gary's fixing that, right?
Oh, Gabe, I don't know how to tell you this, but
Not again.
Oh my god, that phone.
Gary, bring me the potato phone.
Gabe? Gabe?
Gabe Johnson here, founder and CEO of Aperture Science. Welcome to this phone call.
Okay, man, it's G-Fat.
Who?
Gabe. Gabe Newell. I saved your life in Nam.
Right. Yeah. Choking on a hot dog. That was a dark day. What can I do for you?
I'm calling in a favor.
Sounds ominous. I'm in. What's going on? Nobody's talking. Are we still talking? Because I got a hot dog cooking. Okay, I'm hanging up now. In 3, 2, bye-bye.
Were you able to hear that, mattglad? I suppose I could have told.
Oh no, I'm watching the end of it right now.
Yeah.
Just trying to keep up.
Oh my god, Gabe Johnson. I wish I could come up with a better way to share the audio with
Over
Discord.
Discord, yeah.
Yeah. If somebody has a great idea, PM me in Discord and I'll take a look at it.
The only way you'd maybe be able to do it is to share the window in Discord, and I could watch it through the window in Discord. But then you're
It messes up the side.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It'll mess up the sidebar here if I do it that way.
Yep. I figured as much.
Stream your desktop. Desktop does not transfer audio. Fun fact. Or at least it didn't the last time I tried it. Unless it's an application. It'll capture audio from applications, but not screens. And mattglad still needs my voice as the main thing. You know what I mean?
Right? What do you hate your mom?
So here's the next article. Steam Deck redefines your relationship with the PC gaming library. This article, I felt this article deeply. It's pretty much everything that I've been saying. Is that, having portability and bite size, time chunks available that are less involving than having to go sit at a desk. I feel like that feels more like a commitment, even if I'm just going to sit down and play something for 15 minutes. Like if I got to go, turn on a computer, sit at a desk, get comfortable or not comfortable, because desks aren't comfortable for me. That I just talk myself out of it and do something else instead, or stare at the ceiling. Wishing somebody made a portable gaming device that I liked.
Yeah, that sucks, your mom. Like, I have a similar problem. So, like, I agree with you on that. As far as the Steam Deck goes, I don't have one. I may someday in the future, but I know you love yours. I know everything in this article is pretty much what you've been preaching since you were sitting there, like, drooling, waiting for the package to come in the mail. Heck yeah, like, I personally will be waiting most likely till the second generation Steam Deck, if I do get one, because I got to get the life out of my Switch.
Sure.
All right. Here's another one I posted. I didn't really look into it. I thought it looked cool. So it's basically like people that like a whole team that was like, we like The Sims and we don't like what The Sims is doing, is what I got out of it. Like, we want to do it our way. And I thought the art style was pretty cool.
Paralives?
I think that like that ties into like parasocial relationship type of mentality. Like, it's got like that like this graphic style. Like, I don't know if you've ever.
I dig it.
Have you ever played like that weird indie art project / game called Facade?
It sounds familiar.
It's like you show up to an apartment and like it's a couple that invited you for dinner and then they start fighting.
Oh wait,
That's
hang
like
on,
the whole game.
Okay. Y'all can hear mattglad in this scene, right? I like his outfits. Thick thighs save lives, everybody. Right now, Apple is like leaning into her phone. Oh my! Oh my!
Yeah, I had a feeling Apple would like this.
We're just getting silly with it now.
Like,
you ever seen a game where it lets you raise and lower boobs? That's a new one for me.
I love how it shows the actual like the color code for it. So like,
oh yeah, look at that. That's cool.
Like, so like if you're designing your character in game and like say you like wanted to make an avatar out of a screenshot and you know the color code, you could create text to put on your avatar or whatever that matches like their hair or their clothes or whatever. Like, I don't know, that's kind of cool.
I dig this. I like the character design too. I like the way the world is. It's not quite cell shaded, but it is a little bit.
Like, it's like cell shaded plus. It's almost like that remaster of 13.
Yeah. No, I dig this. This is called Paralives, huh? Project Renee. That's the next Sims game.
I guess so.
Yeah, I've been seeing that name pop up a little bit. Oh, they had funded a very successful Patreon. Pulls in $40,000 a month. Man, people really want this, huh?
Sims fans are rabid. They will, if they see a game that's going to get like their gamer juju going, they're going to support it.
Yeah. All right, we're halfway through the news and it's been an hour.
Yes. All right. Well.
PlayStation VR launches in February for $549.99. Next.
Yes.
11 new PSVR VR2 games announced. Here's pictures of them. Next. No, just kidding. Dark Pictures presents Switchback VR. Sierra Squad Crossfire. No, we're not signing in for this at all. The Light Brigade. This looks like it has religious undertones, maybe.
It could.
Cities VR Enhanced Edition. That's cool. I wonder if that'll come to PC. That would be the way I could get behind that.
Can you walk around the cities? Is the question.
I don't know. I think are you gonna?
Can you get in like a helicopter and fly around the city?
No, I think it's you hunched over, looking down.
So it's like black and white. It becomes like a god simulator.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of cool though. Like, you could grab the buildings and move them around and stuff instead of like dragging and dropping. Like, I could get down with that.
I threw this one in here. I got baited into this one. It was like, oh look, another Duke Nukem 3D remaster. Apparently this is a massive mod that somebody's making, and they retooled all the skill levels and difficulties to make it more challenging and better balanced. I'll probably check it out at some point. It's called Duke Nukem 3D Legacy Edition. Also, quick question for everybody in chat. Is the music volume that you hear behind us right now, is it good? Too quiet, too loud? That was a thing that I added today, and don't really know if it's balanced well. It's fine, good. Ambitious farming life sim, open world RPG. Apple will probably appreciate this one too. Clank. Chris Livingston. Why do I know that name? Why do I know the name Chris Livingston? Oh, here we go. It's called Meat Light. Not joking. It's called Meat Light. The other kind of meat, like meeting people. Not juicy steak meat. Here, I'll pop the trailer around real quick.
Dig the music.
Grow your own fruits and vegetables.
Hey, Big D, welcome in.
Collect raw materials.
Alright, so yeah, it's,
Organize your
it's crafting, building. Got some train carts.
Master quality.
Got some outfits. These characters aren't particularly exciting
New
looking.
friends by accomplishing your spiritual abilities.
Maybe. It'd be a game that I'd try out for sure. It'd be a game that I'd try out for sure, but it's not I think there's other games like it that I would play first.
It seems like there's a lot of like familiarity in that with like other games that I've seen. Not saying that's like a bad thing, just like I would have to know more about the story, I think, before I could even like. I mean, it looks enjoyable. Like I've booted up Stardew Valley before and played for hours and gone nowhere, so it might be something I could get into.
But even in with those games, like they don't really have a story though, do they? You know, it's about getting to the next, weird objective. Like it's not like, we need to stop the nuclear missiles from taking out Los Angeles, right? It's compelling. I never found them compelling. It's always a game that you just play until you're like, I don't want to play this anymore. Like you never get released from the game by rolling the credits. At least that's been my experience. So next article here. This one was very triggering. When I read it, I was like,
so I'm reading over it and I'm trying to figure out what game they're even talking about, because in the first like 2 sentences they mentioned like 6 different games.
yeah, they're not talking about a specific game. What this article and the title is, why remake The Witcher when you could remake something far worse or much worse instead. And what they're saying is that there are the games that are being remade are classics, right? They are, well regarded and, deeply appreciated and still work if you have the old hardware. Why fix something until it's broke, basically.
Right.
Which, as I was reading it, I was like, yes, that makes sense. So they're saying that, what if we remade, Deus Ex Invisible War instead, except that we made it better, we improved it, we got it up to par with the original one, if it's going to get a complete retooling, and small story revamp or whatever. But they do have a lot of different games they talked about on here. Alpha Protocol, for example. They specifically said in this article, Prototype 1, which has a myriad of problems getting it to run on modern systems, including having to lower your audio quality so that it won't skip audio and cutscenes. Like you have to lower your audio quality in Windows. Like that game has serious technical issues. And then when you get into it, it's just not fun.
I mean, at that point, wouldn't it be like a better idea to just like say play it on like Xbox 360 or something?
Yeah,
instead of fighting with the hardware.
Well, yeah, but then you got to buy the game again. You know, like it's for me that wouldn't be an issue, but for other people that's like,
I mean, yeah, there's a cost.
There's a cost, but like a remake, not a remaster, but like a full remake of Prototype. Like I would try it. I would be interested.
So you're saying like, here is the design, the original design document. Hand it to a team and say, make this game, but not like it was before.
Yeah. Honestly, I dig that idea. I do. let's, give it a second try. Obvious, the person that wrote it, they thought there was a good idea here. We still want to see that vision come to life. Now, your mom brings up the sequel to Advent Rising. I fucking love Advent Rising. Advent Rising was supposed to be an incredible trilogy, and that first game was exciting and fun, and nobody seemed to care. Advent Rising was bright and colorful. It was like a third-person Max Payne in the Halo universe, and it was everything that I wanted in a video game. And it's worth trying out, but know that it's the start of a trilogy and it never gets finished. Is waiting for Rise of the Triad Ludicrous Edition. That's also pretty exciting. Yeah.
Wait, is there a new Rise of the Triad being worked on?
Yeah, what is Ludicrous Edition? I thought was like a revamp of the original game, right?
Because I know there's the 2010 one or whatever, which is okay.
Yeah, that one's okay. I have a really hard time playing that one. All right, GOG Ludicrous Edition. Let's open it here. Let's take a look. Ludicrous Edition. Yeah, this is just a remaster of the original game.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean,
to not have to run it in DOSBox. Please tell me that they're not doing this in a DOSBox wrapper and it's been put into a source port.
ability to play with the 1995 or the 2013 soundtrack. Now that's interesting. That's weird. Original Rod episodes and expansions. A new episode created by New Blood, Night Dive, and Apogee veterans. That's good. That's good. Can't argue with that. Multiplayer map modes. Capture the flag. Classic modern hardware. At 4K at 60 FPS, I imagine this is not DOSBox. And a level editor. I mean,
I could definitely get down with that.
I'm kind of mixed on this one because, I'm personally perfectly happy playing the original in DOS and using the source port in Windows. But I also know that I'll buy this and play it at some point.
Adding the modern multiplayer to it and stuff though, I know we talked a little bit about that could be that could be a Sunday multiplayer type of thing that would be
hell yeah.
Would be cool.
And the other thing that conflicts for me is I got MIDI hardware. So whenever it comes time to stream Rise of the Triad, I'm going to default to the DOS version.
You're gonna have to, because the MIDI on that entire game is fire.
It is fire. All right.
All right.
Next,
Ubisoft games.
They could be returning to Steam. This is huge.
Does this include their old stuff, or is this just the more modern stuff?
Probably. Well, I mean, this is a rumor. See, there was this whole thing when I really got on board with Steam. I bought Mass Effect. It was my first game that I ever bought on Steam. And I played it, and then I pre-ordered Mass Effect 2, and I played it, and then Mass Effect 3, EA pulled out, and they had it on their launcher, and I was just like, but I own all these games here already, and this was a huge deal to me. And I felt, I don't know, I never bought it. And then eventually I got it for free at some point, and I played it on Origin, but it was a decade later. It was a long time later when I finally got around to Mass Effect 3. And now Mass Effect 3 is back on Steam. EA came back. But, during all of that, about the time that EA was talking about coming back, Ubisoft got money, I believe. I might be wrong about this, but they got a sweet deal from Epic, where it seems like Epic convinced them to not be on Steam anymore and to use their client, the Epic Game Store, along with Uplay. Because this was exactly when Epic started throwing money around, and, Uplay games were on Epic. So it seems like they're coming back is a good thing, because, I got all my Far Cry games are on Steam. Uplay, you can get working on the Steam Deck, but the Steam version would be much better and easier for everyone involved.
I would say, looking at this from the eyes of someone that's you, for example, you're an early adopter, you're one of the first people getting the Steam Deck. But I would say in the next couple of years, the Steam Deck is going to be the mainstream handheld. I don't think Nintendo is going to be able to pull it out a lot ahead of something like the Steam Deck, especially if they get like hardware refreshes like every 3 or 4 or 5 years or whatever.
The library on the Steam Deck is the key here.
Right. And so the more, like, as much as I don't like a monopoly, the more games you have available for the most popular marketplaces that you've already filled your library with. Like,
yeah.
I know that's like a big thing for you. Like, I'm going to get the Steam Deck because I already own hundreds of games on Steam.
Yep.
I don't have to like buy into a separate ecosystem and buy games multiple times. Like,
that was a huge thing, right? Because if I never buy another game, or another handheld, I have a handheld, assuming it doesn't die on me, that I can play for pretty much the rest of my life. Like, I have over 2,000 games on Steam, and let's say like 75% of them run perfectly, right? Like, that's an unlimited amount of thing. And if I were to go out and buy a Nintendo Switch, there were people that gave me shit. Like, why would you just get a Switch? Why would, it'd be a loser get the Steam Deck? Because I don't own any games on Nintendo Switch. any game I want to play portable, I have to buy again.
I sort of agree with you, your mom, about Nintendo having like the niche consumer base, but you can emulate Switch games on the Steam Deck.
God, I've got Metroid Dread on my Steam Deck.
Like, not to say that that's like correct or the right way of going about it as far as the legality and the gray and dark or whatever area you want to call it, but like, it's good. Even though Nintendo will still be around, Valve is going to eat into that market share. They're absolutely going to eat into that market share with Steam.
The only thing is that anybody that has a Switch, they have to be thinking really hard of like, I'm not going to buy another handheld console. I've got the Switch. Well, that's where I'm at right now. I have the Switch and I'm going to use it until, I'm bored and done with it. And then I probably won't buy another Nintendo console. Yeah. And, I always said Metroid Prime 4, that's the reason I would buy a Switch. Now I'm seriously questioning that. Because owning a console for one game, that's, if it was like a retro console and somebody's like, here, I got a copy of Sega, right? Or Sega, Sonic or whatever. Be like, yeah, I'm going to play, that. But like buying a brand new video game system for one game and knowing you're never going to buy another game on it, or like, because I bought the Nintendo DS for one game. And honestly, I hate using the thing so much that I don't play it. I've never finished, Return of Samus. And like, now the store is getting shut down, and like, this just isn't a thing for the Steam Deck. Oh, that's the other thing. I never even really thought about it, but that's the huge thing about the Steam Deck. Your library is gonna be there. It's not this arbitrary, we're gonna close everything down because we refreshed the hardware. That's the complete opposite of what the Steam Deck has. Well, on top of that, let's say they refresh the hardware and they deprecate the current model Steam Deck. That doesn't negate your entire library. Well, there's that, and it's x86 hardware. Yeah. Somebody's going to do work in the background to optimize and create like a leaner operating system or whatever to like keep that thing going. So like, if you don't want to upgrade, you can still keep that thing going, and if you do want to upgrade, you can still keep that thing going and sell it, and it'll still have value. Yeah. The only thing is like, and you can replace the battery, but that's the one thing that's gonna, you're gonna be tied to the wall. I mean, I'm tied to the wall all the time now, right? If I'm playing it, it's plugged into the wall. Yeah. The battery does not last very long. I mean, I would say like that would probably be the thing that they'll work on when they do decide to refresh, is like figuring out how to like get better power management out of it. All right. Anyway, let's focus down and get these news articles. Yes, let's work our way down. CD Projekt Red's next Witcher trilogy new game has a new game director, Sebastian Kalemba. Let's what have you worked on? Animation director at Cyberpunk. Has a new game director. So he's been working there. He's been working at CD. Oh yeah, you did. Got promoted. Career news: I'm directing the new Witcher saga. Nice. Awesome. Great.
But wait,
Good for him.
there's a new Witcher trilogy?
There is, yeah.
Oh, cool. I
Yeah.
haven't kept up on it. I've been
There's a remake of the original game, and then there's a new game being developed, The Witcher 4 or whatever, and they're planning on making it a new trilogy, which is weird because they said that Geralt's story was done. They said that they had told the story they wanted to tell and were moving on, and then Cyberpunk happened.
Well, is it gonna be still Geralt, or is it gonna be
I
like
don't
new
know.
characters? I wonder.
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll find out, won't we?
Just browsing the article, I didn't see it, but I also skip over things pretty bad. 2 years later, Cyberpunk 2077 fans are still trying to solve the game's biggest mystery.
Why
It's
are the
this-
cars floating away?
Yeah, here is mattglad's journey in that article. Oh, set long before the time of Geralt you saw in the article. Okay, cool. So it's a prequel trilogy. Neat.
Oh,
All right, cool, great. Will we like it if it's not Geralt of Rivia though? Maybe. I hope so. FF06B5 is this weird monolith statue thing in the middle of one of the areas in Cyberpunk, and nobody knows what it means.
but it looks like some kind of hexadecimal something or other, right? Or some kind
Honestly,
of like.
it looks like a device ID to me. Not enough digits, but you know, when you're messing around in your router and you're looking at device IDs.
Oh no, there's a subreddit.
Yeah, there's a subreddit for it. So I'll post this. We're not gonna spend much time with it because this is a rabbit hole. But here's the link in chat if anybody wants to go fully read up on that. Honestly, that's cool. I love a good like, what the fuck does that mean mystery?
Like, right, like you're just wandering through the game world and like you see something that like you're like, wait, what? That like I agree with that. I dig that. Like,
Yeah.
that's the
I also like that nobody's figured it out.
that's also why I don't progress in like large open world games, because I spend so much time exploring and looking at stuff that seems to not matter.
So here, this one is probably one of the most exciting things in the news this week. Eidos Montreal are making a new Deus Ex game, says in New York.
Okay.
Also claim they're helping Microsoft out with Fate. Deus Ex Human Revolution. I have not played Mankind Divided. I need to. But Human Revolution is one of my favorite games ever. That game was like, you know, the boss fights were kind of whatever, but just the world and the music and the characters, and that game hit all the right notes for me at exactly the right moment. So I'm excited to see more go on with that story. And I probably would have played Mankind Divided if I think I was like having a hard spot with money when it came out. And also very quickly after that game came out, it got panned. You know, don't listen to people tell you negative things about games. That's how I end up not playing games for a long time. But it also got shelved. The franchise got shelved. They also did a weird thing augmenting your pre-order where like you pay different tiers of money. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was also like at a point where I was like, I don't feel right pre-ordering this to upgrade parts of the game or whatever it was. But I'm excited to see movement on this. And I'll get into Mankind Divided and play that.
So I only ever played the original Deus Ex. I never played any of the sequels. If I were to play another Deus Ex game, which one would you recommend? Skip versus play? Because I know that there's like good and bad in them.
I mean, just play Human Revolution.
Okay.
I mean, so there are the fans. These guys, everybody in chat's looking up. They think it's Mr. V thinks it's colors. That code in Cyberpunk. So yeah, just play Human Revolution. There are fans of Invisible War.
It's pink. The color is pink.
Maybe it's the hexadecimal code for the giant dildos in that part of the red light district.
All right.
All right, we're on to the games. We're
October 29th.
We're an hour and 18 minutes into the stream, and we got to get through all of these before we crash.
Okay.
Not all of them. We're gonna cherry pick. So, yeah, we're gonna skip that one. Anything that doesn't look particularly interesting, and mattglad, if you want to look through them on your end and you see something that's interesting, shout it out, and I'll make sure to pull it up.
So, the first two look like mobile games.
Yeah.
That third one caught my interest because it looks like it's got like a Commodore 64 vibe going.
All right, cool.
It also looks like it has like a twin stick shooter vibe going on it.
All right, Bones Cafe, we can skip that. We're gonna look at this Gladiator VR sword fighting game. Only Fap Simulator 3 we're not gonna pull up. Okay, so I've got games pulled up for Saturday. Saturday's a quick day.
Right.
All right. Let's see here. I'm going to slide on over to the theatrical thing, and we're gonna watch the trailer here real quick. This kind of looks like the art style of Machinarium.
Yeah, a little bit of that, a little bit of like, what game am I thinking of? A lot of games that I've played, honestly, like it's that, it's like the animation style is very consistent with modern side scrollers, but like the hand-drawn art is gorgeous.
Yeah. This character's weird.
It appears that this is all hand-drawn art. Like it looks like.
Music sounds good. It's like a little bit of Cuphead too. Man, this game looks so fucking stressful. I think like most of the movement is grappling hook based.
So we're getting a little bit of a, what is it? What was that Nintendo game with the grappling hook?
Full controller support. Oh, it's free.
Free?
It's free.
Get it.
It's in my account. I'll try it. I'll try that game.
Utoma.
Yeah, Utoma.
The name sounds like an area of like Oregon or Washington.
Like the Potomac, yeah. That's not in Oregon, but
right.
I mean, a free game. I'm not gonna be mad about that. All right, cool. People seem to like it. The few reviews that are here are positive.
Bionic Commando. That's the one I was thinking of. Purple.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah. Bionic Commando. Cool. All right. Here's Mosh Cave. This is the game that you were saying. I want to pull up the trailer real quick.
But yeah, like this is like the graphic style I grew up with as a very young child.
Sure.
And it appears to be like a twins. Is this like the vampire killer game or whatever?
Vampire
like,
Survivors? No, this feels
this
more Zelda-y. Well, I don't know. I saw a shop just now. What is he? He turns into a giant?
I don't know, but I dig the top hat. Like, there's something just goofy and adorable about it. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
I could get down with that. What is that one running on this? It's like dirt cheap, right?
59 cents. Yeah. 99.
I'll probably
40%.
pick that one up.
Okay.
I'll probably pick that one up.
Cool. You gonna stream it? I'll watch that.
I might make it like as like maybe like a redemption or something. Like play a level of it or something.
Mom doesn't care about the Swarm games or whatever they are. See, there's like a part of me that loves Serious Sam games, and that's all about getting swarmed. And I like twin stick shooters. I don't love the Vampire Survivor games, but I enjoy playing it. It's not like, yeah, but it's the same idea. It's not the same kind of game. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
But it's the same idea of being, against all odds, right? It's against all odds, the game. And I kind of like that feeling of coming out ahead on that battle. Way more than I like facing, one super hard enemy that can set me back to the checkpoint. I would rather fight a nice, easy to, kill off horde that overwhelms me than one enemy that's way too strong. I think
Depends on my mood. Depends on my mood.
Like 2 reviews, so it's like panned right down the middle. All right, that's Moss Game. And if anybody in chat would like me to post a link to any of these games, just shout and I'll do it. Shout, but also type into the computer so I can hear it and see it. Here's Bargy Cart.
Bargy Cart. Interesting name.
Yeah.
It's got mostly positive reviews. I've streamed a couple of kart games and I could probably play it. I don't know what's happening here on screen. Like, these drivers don't fit inside the cars, and I'm not sure how I feel about it.
We're gonna close the tab. We're gonna move on. This one could have gone either way. Here's Gladius. This is a Gladiator VR sim.
All right, it's got part of my name in it, so I already love it.
Yeah. Matt Gladiator.
There's a tiger. Okay.
Okay. D for effort cart. Exactly. Why is everything in slow motion? Boobs. Okay. You gotta get boobs in the trailer. Can't sell a game without them. Why is everything in slow motion?
Like,
oh yeah, that sword is not gonna block that.
Are they trying to hide something with the slow motion? Like, are they trying to hide?
Is that the
like...
Jedi Council?
It looks like, yeah, that looked like the Jedi. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's the fucking Jedi Temple. Yeah, this is Coruscant. You can't do that.
That's absolutely the Jedi Temple. Like,
you can't do that.
Somebody edited that and snuck it in there, I think.
Oh no. They're gonna get they're gonna get sued. Oh, Disney's coming. See, there's a Corvette class or whatever.
That's absolutely the Jedi Temple. There's like no question.
What was that, a gun that shot beach balls? What? That's the sword from Halo. Oh, that's a shark. Look, I'm not saying I wouldn't buy this.
Like,
but this is definitely, this is a mod, right?
It would have to be like a deep discount. Like,
there are so many different weapons and arenas.
It seems odd because some of the clips seem like they don't belong at all.
Well, I don't understand what the gameplay loop is.
I think it's just VR, like, combat of some kind.
Those horse tails are not part of the
survival?
horses. Did you see that?
Like, they're disconnected.
Yeah. All right. All right. What's next? Oh, this was last Saturday. My wife and I missed this one. This is Girls versus Zombies.
Girls versus Zombies.
Yeah. Apparently, this has LAN. Apparently, this has LAN co-op on it. Online co-op, single player LAN co-op, and it seems to be a bunch of girls in thongs in a cel-shaded world, fighting off zombies.
So it's got like a Jet Set Radio Future kind of look to it that I dig.
Exactly.
Absolutely dig.
And apparently there's, this must be the main menu. I thought maybe there was like a customizable apartment in here or something. But it's just not the worst thing, not the best thing.
I don't know that like I'd feel comfortable streaming it just because it's a bunch of girls in their underwear fighting zombies, like. But
this,
like,
you know, it's kind of so
it.
the thing that throws me is just look at how bad the motion blur is.
Can you turn it off though? Is the question.
Yeah, that is like the big thing. This would make me sick, so bad.
Like, I get the stylistic choice, but our eyes can provide our own motion blur. We don't need it in the game.
I think a pizza just went flying by our head here.
I think you're right.
Yep, there it comes. There's the pizza.
But like, I would say just like the Jet Set Radio vibe already gives it like a thumbs up for me.
I like its style. I like its style. I'm sure this is not a great game. This is, you know, it's weird because it's an arena shooter, right? Like it's not gonna fill the needs that I want really. But could it be fun? Could it be fun in co-op? Probably not for $7.99. I would play that for free.
Free or like, you know, $2.99. Maybe.
Not the best outfits for fighting zombies. It's true. The more skin that's available, the more that zombies can fight. But
I've never fought a zombie, so I can't say for sure. But I agree. I think you probably want to like, you know, like wear all leather.
Yeah,
Let him bite the leather coat.
It's hard to chew through leather. Fun fact. But another good point. Tactical thongs. I mean, you're probably gonna run way better wearing a thong. Maybe not men, but than you would wearing blue jeans. About the point you start getting sweaty in blue jeans, you lose mobility. That's just a fact. You get blue jeans wet, like you're pretty much cement. Yeah, you're pretty much standing in cement. But alright, hear me out. When the world ends and we're full of zombies, my group of survivors that I lead will be naked, because that's the only way they won't be able to hide their bite marks from me and get us all fucked over.
I intend upon being one of the zombies. I feel like I would have like survivor's guilt and just be miserable. So I'd prefer to just become one of the zombies. I think I made that choice.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like we're gonna have bite mark checks or something. It's just a thing. Because I am so fucking tired of every zombie movie or TV show or vampire TV show where people are like hiding their bite marks and fuck over the whole group. It's as bad as like a love triangle. It just inevitably happens because nobody can come up with a good story.
I know it's a trope, but it's always like they're always really bad at hiding it too. Like they'll get sweaty and like be kind of like shifty eyed, and it's like, I don't know, I've been in social situations and like you can always pick out the shifty eyed dude in the group, the one that's just like, you know, like. But yeah, nude would solve the problem.
Flappy Bat 2 and Math Tower 2, we can skip those.
Sounds good, skip them.
Yeah. We'll look at Nightmare Hunter. Detective Agency, Gray Tie. Looks like a, you know, I don't really need to look at this. It's another puzzle game. Roost. What's Roost?
Roost.
Roost, here we go. Roost is interesting. We'll look at that. PAL.
I immediately... Was that last week that you and Apple looked at that game with like the giant chicken?
Yeah, chicken feet.
See, like that's immediately what I thought of when you said Roost.
Yeah, fair enough.
It made me want that game. Matt Willis.
Camel Flet. There's Hot Milk 9. Scale Stone. Let's look at that.
I couldn't play Hot Milk 9 unless I played, you know, like 1 through 8 first.
Exactly. You gotta see how the devs have improved their art.
I just don't want to miss any of the vital parts of the story. You know.
Exactly. That's probably not in English. We'll just skip it completely. Vacuum Pilot. We'll look at Vacuum Pilot. Why not?
Vacuum Pilot. Ooh.
March to 1 million. 8-Bit Farm. We'll take a look at. Skull Chains. Take a peek at that too. World Cruise Story. Actually, we're gonna look at World Cruise Story. Huh.
That got like a Sim City kind of vibe.
It had bright colors. Beavis got bit by a mosquito and Butthead like decided to sacrifice himself. Oh no! PAL is about playing a game at a 59 hertz refresh rate. That's right. Just remember to have bigger friends dealing with the zombies. Don't need to be faster. Zombies, you just cannon fodder. Friends. You'd have always worn turtlenecks. What are you talking about? If I miss anything like super important in chat, feel free to @ me or mattglad, honestly. And
Zombie bites.
zombie bites for the turtleneck.
Suspicious, like people like not getting naked.
What were we talking about, Apple? What were we talking about turtlenecks recently? Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Turtlenecks are spy clothes.
This is dark and uncomfortable, but there was a girl in middle school that always wore turtlenecks, and I have always wondered, like, what her family life was like. Turtlenecks were not in fashion, but it always...
Yeah.
She wore a lot of makeup, like a lot of makeup. And I was just like, me and my wife were talking about that the other night, and I was like, what were we talking about?
Probably a bad situation.
Yeah. All right, what do we got here? Nightmare Hunter looks like another VR game.
Ooh.
We'll go to the trailer.
Okay.
All right. It's so hard to film VR.
Is that a Captain America shield?
I don't know.
Okay, so there's a big dragon man.
Yeah, these
It's like-
guns are really underwhelming. Oof, man, I couldn't imagine having to duck that fast with my back.
You have more experience with VR than I. Would you say like the lower poly, like high contrasty games like this are better or worse than something say like Half-Life Alyx?
No, I'm in
like-
VR for the believable realism. I mean, I'll play these games and it's fine. But like when you're in a game like this and you've got a gun like this, it feels like you're holding a Nerf toy. It's weird because
you're up against Satan.
well, yeah, like, you know, there is like the screen door effect a little bit. Sometimes it feels because the guns are so light, right? It's just the controller in your hand. That's all the weight they have. Unless you have, like, you know, when I play my other game, where I have, you know, a rifle that I use, but it's like a pool toy or a beach ball when you hold it up and look at it because it's got no weight. But you know, if you have an attachment like you guys can see, this one sitting back here, that's like a full rifle stock. Like when I play that game and it's more modern and realistic, I feel like I'm in there. Like it feels good, it feels right. But a lot of these cartoony cel-shaded games, it just feels like I'm waving around pool noodles or something. Like it's not. It's just weird. Does that answer your question?
It does actually, yeah. Like it, like I have limited experience with VR. Like my nieces have it, and I've played with it a little bit. But like, I just feel like the whole point of it should be like virtual reality, not virtual Star Fox.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and escapism can be anything you want it to be. I just have a preference, you know.
All right, so we've got it looks like a PS1 horror remake.
So I've listened to this a couple times, the first couple seconds of this, and this is definitely the sound of the PlayStation Start logo in this trailer. Like they really want to evoke that.
Which one is that?
Roost?
Roost. Let me...
Yeah, you were trying to figure that out, but yes, it's definitely a PlayStation Start sound.
That's absolutely the PlayStation Start sound. It gets points for having a developer named Matt.
Oh, GG. Also, this thing's in a 4:3 ratio, which is
as it should be if you're going to emulate that era.
Yeah. Press E to take sleep pills. Okay.
Working mirrors, okay.
I don't know why they're making us stay here for so much of the trailer.
Well, it takes a minute for the pills to take hold, I guess.
This is weird. Hey, Slim Fat. Oh, things got weird here. Yeah, somebody press E, please, for the love of God. Everybody press E. Hurry it up. You know, walking on the beach and the outdoors is pretty cool. That made me kind of want to play. Also, fuck these, like, scan lines.
It's free.
It's free, really? Okay, it's free. All right. I hope that I can turn off the forced scan lines, the fake scan lines. They seem weird to me. But I just don't love scan line filters.
Well, I like them on, say, like handheld gaming, or like if I'm playing by myself, but scanline filters on stream makes the stream worse.
But like this right here, like look at all these lines. It's just weird to me.
Yeah, and that's not really accurate to what a CRT really looked like.
No.
It's close, but it's not close enough.
103122. Oh, similar to games that I played like Paratropic. That makes sense.
Okay, cool.
It's free.
I'd give it a go, even if it's like, for just try it out.
And you can see that the scan lines are actually baked into the screenshots too, which is weird. Yeah, I'm gonna pass over this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, here's PAL. Space Sim, Time Management, Artificial Intelligence, Stylized. Maybe not. I'm not gonna go to the full trailer on this one. It's a puzzle game with limited light and like a very, very cartoony spaceship on the outside. The inside looks realistic, but the outside is weird. Gus Jewell. Okay. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would, all you had to do was keep going up with the mouse. Why did you show us the failure? You just took a fucking detour. You were almost there. Oh, I'm closing the tab. Next game. This is Waking Nightmare. Okay, this one looks cool. Pull the trailer up. So this one is like a twin stick shooter looking thing. The guns sound pretty decent.
Okay, so isometric.
Man, this looks yeah. It's got split screen, so it's co-op. That was the end of the trailer.
I'm not sure how I feel about like the video glitch. Is that part of the trailer, or is that part of the game?
It looks really hard to see what's going on in this game, and probably impossible to stream because it's so monotone. It's just gonna, like, the bit crunch is gonna be so bad here.
So is it like Vampire Killer slash?
No, I think this is a real twin stick shooter.
Okay.
The thing about Vampire Survivors is you don't fire.
Yeah, you just kind of aim.
Yeah. Well, you don't really even aim in Vampire Survivor. You just go a direction.
Like, definitely getting, like, some of the art style kind of, like, evoking, like, Diablo 3 a little bit.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of Alien Breed feel to it, but not cramped corridors. It's faster. I don't know. It depends on the price, honestly. This depends on the price.
It's $12.99.
That's a lot.
That's... Might wait for a sale.
Yeah, that's a lot for that one. I mean, I know the game devs need to make their money, but that's more than I was.
The one user review from Shy X Guy is zombies.
Thanks.
That's all they wrote.
Thanks.
They just wrote zombies.
Glad we got there. Hey, Deglamon, welcome in.
Hey, Deglamon.
All right, here is Skelistum. This looks like a crafting survival game. Exploration, multiplayer, co-op, puzzle, investigation, escape room, PvE, online co-op. I'm gonna go full screen on this one. The monster has attacked again. The monster is singular. Hello?
Team.
Hold on, trailer.
I love these walking animations.
Having issues loading.
Oh no.
The trailer on my end. It's like you're watching this thing buffer is really weird. Oh my god, these walking animations are pretty bad. There's no audio in this either.
There's audio.
Uh-oh.
I'm hearing audio.
Oh, that's my fault. That guy at the end of the hallway. There was the mimic chest. There was the Dragonborn helmet.
So it's $9.99. There's a chest with a mouth inside of it. Okay. Developed by Ducky Soft, which is kind of a cool name for a game dev.
What else have they worked on?
If anything? Have they worked on anything else?
No, just that. Huh. Alright. Yeah.
A little bit much for what I'm seeing, but
$10, yeah. I don't know. It's not for me, I don't think.
yeah, I don't know that I would buy it.
Yeah.
I mean, I might watch someone play it. Like, that might be a good Mac game to watch.
I can see him getting frustrated with that. Declan Long says check out Genodia. Okay, we'll take a quick detour here.
Sure.
So we are going through games that came out in the past 7 days. Is our main thing, and we have a long way to go.
Yeah, we're still on the 30th, right?
Yeah. Genodia is not on Steam.
Judonia.
Jedonia. There we go. This came out on the 14th. October 14th. Sure.
Okay. Got a little bit of Breath of the Wild look to it. Not a bad thing.
This looks fun enough.
Single player only.
I don't know.
I mean,
Single player only. You know, it's a hard sell. It's a hard sell to be like, oh, you're gonna spend 1,000 hours in this game, but you're gonna have to do it by yourself. You know? Like, even with like Vampire Survivors, I wish that was co-op. That would really ramp it up for me. Alright, Vacuum Pilot is a 2D speedrunning game with easy to learn but hard to master controls based on mouse movement. Alright.
I like the music in it so far.
It's pretty metal. You can't with that one, your mom, art style?
And kind of got like that mobile touchscreen type of game look to it, but not exactly. Like,
It's kind of like mouse Newtonian, isn't it?
yeah. Like
God,
it
that's
falls into
fast. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I would play this. I would never be good at it, and I probably would not get very far.
You'd play it.
I would play it. Yeah.
It just says play game, so I'm guessing it's free. I don't remember ever buying it, but it's saying play game
Yeah,
on my
at the library.
Steam
It's a
page.
free game. There you go. It's in my library now. Okay, cool.
There you go.
You know, it's weird. It's weird. All the games that we've so far that we've been like, yeah, I'd try that if it was free. They've been free, right?
A lot of free ones this week, I guess.
Yeah.
So far.
I mean, you almost have to be right now to be competitive with this like floodgate opening. All right, this is 8-Bit Farm, which I pulled up because look at these beautiful colors, though. I'm not gonna go full screen with this one. You don't need to hear the music. It's not great.
Well, now I need to hear the music.
Oh, it's no.
But there's roosters, cows. Got a very Nintendo-esque vibe to it. Like
it's like the B-sides of Mario Paint music. Yeah. I don't think this one's for me.
Vegetal. I just have to like point out that like some of the characteristics on the one scene was like vegetalent and fruit technique.
Oh, was it?
So,
Nice.
like wordplay. I don't know. Kind of. I don't know. For $9, that's a little bit much, I think.
Irascible Basil, welcome in. Yeah, I did have a beard. I mean, I have a beard now. I just had a longer beard before. No, I had a surgery in October. I had to take a couple weeks off and spend some time in bed. So I decided to shave before that because trying to maintain that long of a beard while laying on my face, it's not what I wanted. So now I guess to grow back. Yay. Skull Chains from Chaosalypse.
Alright, let me open.
Chaosalypse. I'm gonna go full screen on this one. This one looks ridiculous. It went well. It wasn't.
Okay, so you're a skull whipping another skull around to fight the enemies? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah. The surgery wasn't anything major. It was just body maintenance stuff. Irascible. It went well. I did, yeah, I played Hellpoint last year.
I like the interesting depth. Like,
oh, so look, you see the little cross? You're actually using the mouse to make your momentum. Oh my god.
No.
My arthritis
no.
would hate this.
You mean I'm knocking everything off my desk? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Okay, it just occurred to me like what the game, and it has controller support. Well, that wouldn't be so bad. So you're really gonna need, what you're gonna need there is you're gonna need these little rubber pieces that go in your controller, so that you don't do this. You see that worn down white spot up there?
Oh.
Yeah, you're really gonna need these for a game like that. If you're gonna be constantly, rotating the controller, you're gonna need.
So that's basically like a rubber washer that goes around the stick part.
It's rubber bands. I bought 20 of them since I discovered them, because the Steam Deck's real bad about grinding. But they come in packs of 10, and they're just these tiny little, rubber band quality things. You take and you stretch them over, and then you use like a toothpick to line them up.
Nice.
But they're
that's like some simple brilliance.
This would have saved me buying so many controllers to replace controllers that went bad. And I have them on almost everything. Well, almost everything that I use currently. I have an extra one because the Steam controller only has one. But the Steam controller was also pretty bad at everything. But yeah,
Alright.
I put them on all my main controllers: Xbox 360, PlayStation, all that. They're amazing.
How we doing on the 31st? What came out on Halloween? I don't know if I would go with this game at all, just based on the aggressive control scheme.
The Cruise one I pulled up because it was pretty colors, but
We can look at that.
Yeah, it's what it is. If you like this kind of thing, it's probably just fine.
Yeah, it's probably not mine.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, Edge of like Theme Hospital, but the graphics seem decidedly old school, and I appreciate that. This weirdly also looks like it could have been scaled down and put on a Game Boy Advance.
There's been like a couple of games that seem to have this same menu structure that we've looked at in a row. Are these? Oh, it's Kairosoft. It's the same developer. That's why.
Oh,
it's a company.
Yeah.
Kairosoft is like. Okay. Are they pumping out like a bunch of pixely games? It looks like.
Or they're getting their back catalog on Steam right now. I've got a box copy of Tempest 4000 actually. All right, let's get to the 31st. So this is Monday. Let's get through Monday's games. Spooky Halloween in the voxel world actually looks kind of cool-ish.
Look at that.
Yeah. Potbreaker.
Potbreaker. That's a bearded bogle if I ever saw one.
Potbreaker looks like a Zelda joke. I'm in. We can take a peek.
Slug Mania. I don't know.
The Book of Fredley. I want to peek at.
It's got the Nintendo 8-bit kind of vibe. Yeah. Skip the backrooms. No backrooms games for me, thanks.
Backrooms?
There's a Reality No Clip, the backrooms game, 69 cents. No thanks.
Oh, yeah, I'm passing that one up there. You didn't even look at the name.
The Extraterrestrials Museum of Earth Exploration.
We'll take a peek.
I don't.
Faraway Horse. Let's just detour into that one really quick so we can check it out.
Faraway Horse.
Trial of patience and perseverance. Do what you have to do. It takes to get close to the distance on Buckwild. Only one way to find out. Walk.
Seems like a troll. Seems like it's like a game where you keep trying to get closer to the horse and it moves away from you or something. Is that what it is?
Yeah. The developer is Mulligan. Okay, I can't get those seconds back in my life. Next.
Yep.
I had to see it. I had to see it.
I don't know what's going on with Movafort. Like it's got like a lot of like colors flashing at you real quick.
Okay, we'll take a peek. Book of Coin looks like a text adventure game. Text-based interactive fiction. Yeah.
If you want.
I'm
War
passing.
of Gold, no thanks.
Shanubis. We'll take a look at Rose City Revenge, the beginning.
Okay.
Hunter's Journal. No. Awakening of Legend.
Where is Earth? I don't understand exactly what's happening in the thumbnail.
Where is Earth? Where is Earth? I don't see that one.
It's right up above Awakening. For whatever reason, Where is Earth landed above Awakening of Legend. Not on yours. Weird. Did it not? I opened the same link he sent me.
Yeah, I don't see that one. That's super bizarre.
Do you see Primordial Pain?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in between Primordial Pain and Awakening of Legend on mine. Bizarre.
Does it look cool? Send me a link. I'll grab it.
Hang on. Not really.
Okay.
It looked not.
A game called Solid Flight. Hitstream. We'll take a look at Hitstream. Sherlock and Watson, A Study in Scarlet. And that is one vintage-looking puzzle point-and-click adventure game.
Each Other.
Inspector Detective Private Eye.
Three-quarters space station. What?
Oh, yeah. Graveyard
Alright,
Architect. That looks kind of interesting. I'll pull that one up.
The Temple of looks.
Of what?
No, it's just the Temple of.
Yeah, I know. Alright, I'll pull that one up.
I Live Under Your House doesn't have a trailer. Wait, there it comes. Maybe.
See, Monday has a lot of games in it.
Yeah. We're gonna have to curate a little bit here.
Yeah.
Scroll past.
I'm debating. We'll look at after time. I know I'm going to close the tab
Okay.
on it pretty quick, but we'll look at it.
But at least give it a glance.
Bunch of this
Skip o-
DLC, so.
We can skip over Zoe, an obedient woman, retired porn actress. I don't know interest in those.
Obedient woman? That really makes me cringe to death.
It's an awful sound.
Yeah.
And it's off. It's awful because
Oh, I found Where Is Earth. I'll pull it up. It's way up the list for me.
bizarre, right? Nothing makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, and here's I Live Under Your House. Yeah, there's a bunch of this stuff got
Like jumbled.
Sky Captain's Return. Interesting.
Nico Necro.
Mm-hmm.
Nico Necro looks
Yeah. I'll pull it up.
like it's all black and white, kind of interesting look.
Sus
Hand her on.
ritual.
So many Monday games.
We'll look at Dreamwild. Soul Harvest. We'll look at Soul Harvest.
All right.
Scarlet Tower. Age of Jura. No videos on that. I'm just kidding. Dreamland. Well, we're not looking at that one.
Yeah, it's all blurred out and nothing good for us. Body of Evidence.
Yeah, you want to peek at that?
Kind of. It's like it looks like it looks like somebody cleaning up crime scenes.
Yeah.
Bizarre and but yeah, I'd give it a look.
We'll look at Out of War and Evil Nun.
Sounds good. All right.
All right. Okay.
So how many we got?
I can't count. Looks like 15 maybe.
Okay.
Just guess. All right, here's Spooky Halloween in the voxel world. No video here. No
There's some
video.
screenshots.
Yeah, I like the lighting in it, but it also it's just kind of like Minecrafty and
Yeah.
just not. Some of the screenshots are just assets.
Is this like early access or is this fully released?
It's fully released.
Oh.
This is shovelware. For
Yes. Let's move right on from this one, I
sure.
think.
Yeah.
Nothing against it. It's just not. I don't think it's for either one of us.
All right, here's Potbreaker.
All right. 1,000 pots to break.
So there's no enemies in here. Is this a non-violence game?
I don't know.
This music is piercing and I hate it.
I'm just watching your video on this one, so I'm lucking out and not hearing it.
Like, here's a hot
There's-
take. I don't really enjoy, like, Nintendo chiptunes. Like, sometimes they're good, but they're so
Depends
they're so
depends on,
high pitched and sharp.
like, is it like I'm not hearing it. Is it like Nintendo sounding or is it like just generic chiptune sounding? Because Nintendo sound chip, like, alone had its own specific sound to it.
Yeah, I mean, this might I'm not an expert in chiptune.
Either way, I don't know that I would have any interest in this one,
Yeah.
honestly.
I like the idea that it's just breaking pots. Well, there are
Like-
some enemies. But
But it seems to me like the kind of game where, like, okay, what's next? And then there's nothing next.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
it's just it's more of like a grind game. Like, it's a game, like, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, there's some times where I've played games like Zelda where I'll just like boot it up and like I'm gonna go and grind a bunch of pots and plants and stuff and get a bunch of rubies and gems and whatnot. You know, like,
Sure,
it's
sure.
not. So this one, I like the visual on it. I don't know what's happening exactly.
I don't know how long I could stare at this one.
Yeah, I don't know. Like it's got like that it looks like a cross between Game Boy and Atari 2600.
Yeah.
And like
I can't tell if there's actually in-game sounds, and I don't know how I feel about that.
I wonder if it's just like beeps and bloops, and that's why you're
Right, because it might be terrible. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. Let's move on. Here is Extraterrestrial Museum of Earth Exploration.
I love the name. Let's see what it's got.
Yeah. Speed Trap Studio is pretty great.
There's a wizard. Okay,
Okay.
that's their logo.
Why did we go to the delete game?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah,
Next.
I'm out.
All right. Here's Movafort. Oh boy, there's voice acting in this one, baby.
I will find you.
I hate the character models, but I like the sky. I like that. I like the
I can't read that.
random generator
Many
expert
years ago,
presents.
there was a legend about ancient
So is
relics.
this looks like it's like
Hold on a second,
randomized
there's-
world?
hold on a second, there's
That the
a
holder
story
of the
going on here.
relics can manipulate
sorry.
time itself and become the time master. I
Time
spent years
master.
searching for the relic's map. But one day, I woke up and found it in my hand.
I think the thing at the top of the screen is a timeline.
So it's like a time travel type of situation?
Yeah, it
What are we
is.
looking at?
Machines started coming from the future. All we know, they are here to guard the timeline.
So I'm watching this with no sound. I have no idea things are being said, but
Machines are coming from the future to guard the timeline.
as they should.
Yes, they should.
We shouldn't be messing around with the timelines. That's how we ended up with the Berenstein Bears. It's interesting, like some of the visuals are a little bit too striking for me, but like I'm curious about like the mechanics of what's going on exactly. Some of the stuff's hard to read.
Yeah, I
though.
haven't closed the trailer yet. The thing that's weird about this is like there doesn't seem to be anybody else in it. So like what's actually affected by the timeline? There doesn't seem to be any stakes here. Right? Like if it's just
If I
you
have to
alone
stop
on a
a
planet, why
paradox,
does it matter?
I will need some help.
Save the world from
It's not worth its
paradox.
price.
I don't know, like
Let's try another
the
one.
eyes on these characters are kind of freaking me out too.
Yeah, I know.
But I kind of like it. I'll put that one down as like a maybe.
That's better.
Wait, so
One thing can't exist more than once at the same time.
what? What? I don't know what
Like,
was happening there.
I don't get it either.
But it kind of has me intrigued at the same time. I'd put this down as a maybe. Like
What's
maybe
the price?
give it a
What's
try.
the price?
Yeah,
$9.99
that's the-
is too much.
No, that's too much. I'm not that curious.
And it's early access.
Oh no, forget it then. Not yet.
Yeah, it's not a finished game.
Look,
Look, doing anything with time manipulation, that's risky business, right? Oh, MacLeod, would you mind banning that?
Working on it.
Won't let me do it from chatty for some
I
reason. Here, I got it.
Got it. Oh, you beat me by like a second.
All right. I was like, oh my god, there's somebody talking to us. No, I'm just kidding. All right, here's what is this? Rose City Revenge. When we get through this day, we'll go take a bio break and
Sounds good.
Look, I'm interested in how this game looks. I'll talk to you, Artyom, having MacLeod. Big D, I'm glad you're here. Good to see you back to streaming, by the way.
Like, right. He back. Big D, he back. He back.
This girl walks like she means business and punches all the blood out of people. Okay. Her ponytail. It's out of control.
It's like, it's on permanent vibration mode.
Yeah.
I'm getting, like, Mortal Kombat, that Mortal Kombat side-scroller vibes. That was on PS1.
Yeah.
Like, wait, it's not just complete side-scroller, she is like, she moves forward and back as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I don't know.
This looks like a 2003 version of an Amiga game for some reason, was released in 2022. Yeah. And they showed a game over. It's weird that they show so much failure in these trailers. Like, you know, when I did video work for the Serious Sam group, like every once in a while they would ask me to like try to make trailers for, you know, game mods to, you know, put on YouTube, because for whatever reason their computers weren't powerful enough to record it. Mine was. You know, a bunch of them anyways. So like I would do, well, somebody was remaking Power Slave in Serious Sam the Second Encounter. It was called Serious Sam Exhumed Encounter or something like that. I don't think he ever finished it, but he had me like play through all of it, told me where all the secrets were so I could show them off. And like, you know, it's just like, I have like just a minor amount of experience in making a trailer. And trying to get good footage and, you know, not showing the game over screen in your Steam trailer page. Like, Steam page trailer is weird.
Unless dying repeatedly is like one of the game mechanics, yeah, it doesn't make much sense, does it?
But even then, it's just like, I don't know. I like the way this game kind of looks, but it plays and sounds not for me. Also, I have no idea what 5 bonus means. Like the font in this that was pain. That was pain. And I don't know why this is getting recommended to me, because I like Alien Shooter 2. Ugh, these games, so much nostalgia.
But do you actually like Alien Shooter 2?
You know, I don't know if I've actually played Alien Shooter 2. I played Alien Shooter 1 a bunch, but I've never beaten it. It's a hard game. Alright, here's Hitstream. This is a music game. This will probably be the part that gets... You know, nothing last week in all the trailers got muted. I'm shocked. We played so many trailers, and none of the music got muted. Here we go.
Looks like a YouTube ad.
It does, yeah. But I'm a sucker for, like, you know, beat and rhythm and, you know, Beat Saber type of VR games. There aren't that many great ones out there. But it really, like, these games live and die with my interest in what the music in it is. Whoa! Where did you get a polar clock, and what is that? That's cool. What is that?
Looks like a Fitbit.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking specifically at the polar clock style design on whatever that is.
Oh, yeah, Fitbit. You can get like watch faces and stuff. But I thought Amazon bought Fitbit.
I don't know.
Is that an Apple? Is that an iWatch? Maybe I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't. I don't get into watches, to be honest. Arcs, polar clock. What are they called? These things here, these polar clocks. This is what my my screensaver is in Windows.
Cool.
But you can like change it, but I've also had them as backgrounds, like moving backgrounds on my phones, and I think these are the coolest fucking clocks and calendars out there. Like, super neat stuff. But they aren't really, like, not a lot of people know about them, right? Like, not a lot of people use them or whatever. I would love to have like a physical clock in my house that had a display with something on this.
Like an LED display or something, like a circular display.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
This is kind of cool. This one's like
to work
offset.
on it.
Yeah, I know.
It's to work on it. Get one built.
I know. Well, I had talked to Captain Peelcar, but never got around to it like many things. But I talked about getting this in my intro screen, looking at the the code for it and whatnot, and seeing if we could get it into OBS. And it seemed like we could, but it just never happens. But I love them so much. We do a lot of fun stuff with that. All right, Luxosoft Interactive. This is Graveyard Architect. I clicked on this because it has some old school tone to it that I dig.
Graveyard Architect?
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh, there it is.
It feels like some old school Diablo, but you don't know where it's going, right?
Spooky noises. Okay.
Yeah.
It's still in early access, so what we're seeing might not be the final.
I would think not. So it doesn't really seem to be like getting blood at anybody. Every attack is a knockback. Why? So wait, hold on. During the day, he places tombstones for everybody he kills, or what? It was interesting.
If you don't meet the requirements, you have to deal with the rebellious undead. So it sets you up like during the day you make you're like organizing like the graveyard, I guess, and if you don't do it right, like the attacks that come in are worse. Interesting.
It doesn't really seem like he's doing any damage to the undead. It's just all of it was knockback attacks, which doesn't look, kind of feel whatever about that. Could be cool though. Does it have controller support? It doesn't say that it does. That would be a requirement for me on a game like this.
Steam is learning about this game, so maybe not. Right now it's like $2, so $2.50.
That's not terrible, but also I would never get to it. All right, next.
I just don't know how early access something is. Like like they could have developed it last week and put it up on Steam, or they could have been working on it for a year and put it up last week. You don't know.
Yeah. Here's the Temple of something.
Temple of something.
You tread aghast, never forgetting the truth, and never forgetting the shivering sensation that you are not alone.
Ooh, spooters.
Some of this looks amazing. Okay, so there's an FPS here. Wow, that's some motion blur. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the thumbnail looked better than what I'm seeing now.
It was hard to tell, but the combat looks not amazing. Okay, here's After Time. See, this one looks like it has better combat.
Got some Duke Nukem style music.
Yeah. Yeah, this feels like a Serious Sam mod.
$3. I don't know.
Like random dinosaurs and zombies and... Yeah. Yeah. Alright. You know, at least they priced it reasonably, I guess.
Yeah. I looked at the developer, and there's like 2 other games there, and they look pretty much the same as. So I'm wondering if this is like someone pumping out like Unity games or something.
I don't get why people.
Because if they can get $2.99 from like a couple thousand people, it makes some money.
Man, you could. Yeah, all right. I'm just gonna leave that alone. Here's Where is Earth? There's not much going on in the audio, is why I haven't gone to the full screen.
Lost in bliss.
This is like Flash game level.
Yeah, not.
Yeah, you know, like I feel like I've played several games just like this on Windows 3.1. To be totally honest.
Yes, it looks like a Windows 3.1 game.
Yeah.
And that's cool if that's like
the
style of game you want.
Yoda Stories. It's about that. That
Like a little bit above Yoda Stories.
Yeah. Okay, how much is that? That's wow!
How much are they asking?
$14.99.
Thank you.
Alright, here's Neko Necro.
So I love the way that this looks. I like black and white, like, but it has that I don't know if you ever played Yoshi's Island, Super Mario Yoshi's Island.
Yeah.
It's got like that style of drawn art, like.
Sure, yeah, you can see that.
I don't know exactly what's going on.
Cool looking story panels.
How much is this one?
$13.49, 10% off. Full controller support. Probably be pretty good for the Steam Deck. People seem to like it. Actually, everybody seems to
I might
like
think about it.
Yeah. Too much? Yeah. It's like a $5.
Yeah, like might
and would
watch
have to be in the
sale.
mood for a side scroller. Yeah.
Wish list it and wait for a sale, maybe.
Put it on the wish list. All right.
I'll play it.
Yeah, let's put it on the wish list. All right, here's Dreamwild. I hate that it like has to rebuffer when I go full screen. Doesn't always work. I like the graphic fidelity of this. Oh, whoa! A totally different fucking game here.
Wait, what? I like it even better now. Like,
yeah, I want more of that.
It's got the Neverhood vibe going on. confused a little bit by that. Like, what
is happening?
I dig that character model, whatever that is.
It's like kind of Fox-like. What is happening in this?
I like it. Whatever this is, like, it's got my interest.
Yeah.
Dream Wild.
I like the music there at the end. Okay. All right. What do they want?
I'm trying to even find it in my list. Too busy watching the trailer.
Steam achievement single player. They want $6.79, $7.99 normal price. The soundtrack is available for $4.99.
I would play that.
It seems like mostly positive reviews.
Just to see what it's about, I would play it. Like, it's like,
you know what this reminds me? I'm putting it on the wish list. This reminds me of Dejuna. If only I could remember Jana.
Still want to know what was going on with like that, like the 2D parts of the game that just appear out of nowhere in the trailer.
Yeah. Do Jean okay. Do Jean It reminds me of this, which I played on stream. You remember this one with the mech?
A little bit.
I never finished it, but I played and played like really far. This is a wild game. But when it went like claymation third, or isometric, that's what it made me think of, was this one. Because I really wasn't expecting that at all to end up, like this.
Fading Club. What?
Yeah, what else have they done?
Dashboard, Nashboard.
What?
I don't know.
So this looks like like RPG Maker kinda.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Like tactical combat type of thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd play this. I will definitely watch somebody play it. Might be good 1 hour stream fodder, but not $6.79. A little too pricey for me on that level of interest.
Yeah.
All right, here's Soul Harvest. This one actually has local co-op. All of its co-op is local. I think it's gonna be a Vampire Survivor style game. I want to see gameplay. I'm skipping around. Here we go.
I don't fully understand what's happening with this one.
I don't know where the playable characters are.
Well, it says that you play as archdemons fighting for the domination.
Oh, so you're the
of
big
underworld.
monsters.
I think so.
That was the most metal fucking Soul Harvest ever.
I want that guy to do my voicemail.
That was great. That was great. Alright, here's Scarlet Tower. A gothic roguelike. I like how flashy this is. He can turn into a bat. Actually did not expect the character to be a male, but I guess we cleared that up in the final moment. Okay. I like the glowiness of this.
Early access, $4.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Controllers.
Look at some of these screenshots here.
Chaz must have played the demo. I see that he has this on his list. It seems like there's a more robust upgrading system than Vampire Survivors.
Who else? What else is this company made? Noya, Corrupted Memory. Quarter
Very.
1, 2023. Looks like they're working on a
Side scroller with card battler. Interesting.
that's something for a future stream.
Yeah.
You don't need to watch that trailer.
Get out of here. It'll come out one day. All right, here's body of evidence.
That's the one I was interested in. Let's check that out.
This description
Were we scrubbing
will put you in the
toilets?
picture when it comes to the nature of my job.
Dead body disposal specialist.
Accidents keep happening. The most important thing is not to panic and let a professional tackle the problem. Tidy up all the rubbish and clean the stains left by it, and the more troublesome pieces will be carefully concealed. The shit hit the fan? That's regular stuff for me. Most importantly, your hands will remain clean. So, which address do you want me to call at?
God, in a week, these apartments are going to be so...
In this market today, in the apartment market today, you got to get these things turned over as quick as possible.
Yeah. You know, I don't know why
Not for you?
But the thing is it should be. Like, I'm a huge fan of Viscera cleanup detail, right? So, like, a janitor at, like, the aftermath of, like, an absolute slaughter, this game should be screaming to me. But it's like...
Not giving that viscera. It doesn't feel like you're cleaning. It's like the mop went across and the blood just disappeared.
Yes. Well, I mean, yes. But it's also, like, one tone, right? It's all tan. And then there's like, you know, it was like pick up chair, you click on it and it writes itself and you're done with that item. There's not moving things around. I feel like I don't know, I feel weird saying this, but like the only thing popping into my head is why would I play this instead of Viscera cleanup detail?
Yeah.
I feel bad saying that because someone, you know, obviously somebody put a lot of work into it, and I just feel a little bit let down because I want to like this.
I feel like $15.99 is a little bit much.
$20. $20.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because like this, you know, Viscera cleanup detail definitely just it holds up always.
I've only played the Shadow Warrior Viscera cleanup, so.
Also,
is there better ones?
Well, there's the main game. For sure, and it's got tons of maps. It's also like, it's got like 8-player co-op. You can all clean together, and that's fucking incredible. Hey, welcome in.
Hello.
Hey, Havok and Code Wolf. Thank you so much for the raid, Code Wolf. How were you doing tonight? Let's I think I'm just gonna do one of the classic shoutouts here. Quick. I actually have a shout out set up on this. Welcome in, Steph. Get rated, fan. Nice. Asmodon. That's a good name. When you rated... Oh, somebody. Have one shout out. Great, thanks. We're going through the last 7 days of Steam releases looking for hidden gems. And just kind of like... We're trying to find the hidden gems. And kind of like glossing over the ones that don't really pique our interest. You know. Well, maybe you didn't, but you do now. Also, every week I do this on Friday nights, and I have another streamer guest host with me. Tonight it's mattglad.
That's me. Hello. How's everybody doing out there? It's mattglad on Twitch. Nothing. Steph, it's just mattglad on Twitch. I'll put my link in the chat.
Cool.
I can do an old school shout out.
I was super deep into my thoughts when you guys rated, like thinking about this game versus just going back and playing Viscera Cleanup Detail. And it just kind of was like, I came out of that, there was a raid, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm live. Like I've just been sitting here talking to people in chat and mattglad, and not really thinking about the fact that I was streaming until the raid will.
Thank you, Steph.
Yeah, mattglad's a good dude. He plays cool games.
Just not enough. I need to do more.
Here's Out of Ore.
Out of Ore.
I look at that and I just want to say out of order.
I'm getting farm simulator type of vibes.
Yeah. Okay. So we're cutting the ground. We're digging it up. Looks like there's some like voxel destruction, terrain deformment.
Yeah, the train's moving.
Yeah. We find anything good so far? You know, not a ton has jumped out at us. A couple of games that we saw were like, I'd play that if it was free, and it turned out it was free. So, I think this is a tech demo more than it is a game right now.
It is wild how many of the ones that have caught our attention ended up being free.
Yeah. Off the top of my head,
wild.
I can't remember what they were
Wow.
to say them again.
After like 40 different game names, it's hard to keep any of them in your brain.
Yeah.
Roll back.
Oh, interesting. The ground goes back into itself. See, I'm also a sucker for games like Spin Tire, Mud Runner, and Snow Runner, right? So something like this is also pretty cool. I don't know why there's such epic music. It seems like the technology's here for this one. It's pretty cool.
I mean, like visually, like that looks cool.
Yeah.
I
really need there to be an objective, and there doesn't seem to be like a clear-cut objective for this. I mean, I'm sure there is. Like, it's just showing us like the tech demo. It looks like you do things to buy more things, and you can upgrade the office. So it's also like a, this is my office flipper, I guess.
You drive the bulldozer through the office.
In-game time-lapse tool. Always makes you wonder when the devs realize their game is too slow, right? I mean, look at this. Look at this screenshot, though. No, hang on, not that one.
Seems like a passion project, if anything. Like
look at this screenshot. That's beautiful. Already tell me that's an actual library and not a grease. Oh yeah, this is here, I can flip over this real quick. That is my collection of big and small boxes and Sega games and Star Wars books and there's a couple of my records. A couple of them are in here. And I'll do this too. And then there's more over here. I stream modern and retro PC games and some older consoles, but I keep a CRT around that I capture from, you know, stuff. I like video games. Like, I really, really like video games. That's a terrible channel introduction.
You did fine.
The video games are pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I should probably like play one of the farming simulator games or something to get like a baseline on what makes for a good construction and destruction game. All right, here's Evil Nun, The Broken Mask. Oh,
Evil Nun.
Yeah. Also, welcome in, Sean. Great to see you. Oh!
Here you will meet friendly and jovial boys and girls like you.
Yep, you're gonna get a Switch.
We will
Nun
spend
has
the
like
day
Thor's
playing
hammer.
and having fun without forgetting to pray at night. Come and enjoy our camp.
You know the reviews on this are all gonna be like Catholic Life Simulator 5.
This is very positive.
Is
let's
it?
see. Yeah, out of 160. It's like Hello Neighbor, but with a nun instead of a man with a mustache.
Okay.
Okay.
I tried Hello Neighbor. That one really stressed me out.
I would play this. It's early access for $14.99, 10% off right now.
$14.99 is not a bad price. Early access, you know. Yeah, like I look at the title and it says "Evil Nun Broken Mask," but my brain is like Elon Musk.
Yes.
Just like having some weird.
It's just because I spent all week comparing the bad guy in Doom 3 to Elon Musk.
Sure. All right, Evil Nun looks pretty cool. I don't. That's 95%. I say it's good. Cool. It's not really
Keep an eye on it. I wouldn't buy it today, but I would keep an eye on it.
Man, how much do you think the developers hate that for whatever reason? Oh no, it did come out on Halloween. It did come out on Halloween.
Yes.
Okay. I thought we were into like, you know, the 1st of November.
But
that would have. If I was a video game dev, yeah.
Yeah.
If I was a video game dev and my game came out, my scary game came out the day after, like I would be firing whatever the delay was or something.
Like some kind of delay happened with the upload or whatever.
Yeah. Or one person was like, you know, I forgot to put the music in. We can't ship it. Okay, we're gonna take a quick bio break. We've been sitting here for 2 hours and 46 minutes, and then we've got to get through Tuesday through Friday. So we got a lot more games. We got all of these games. Well, we're gonna like cherry pick what looks interesting and give it a closer look, but that's how many games we have to filter through. We got this. We can do it.
All right. Be right back.
Yep. All right. Go into a BRB screen. Everybody get your snacks and water and all that. Get a stretch break.
What's this cat doing? Oh. Oh, and the panda. Oh, he fell off the stairs. The panda's on the ceiling. The panda's on the ceiling. Look, the panda defies gravity.
like somebody lives here.
Alright, let's go. Map. What's that? Central Park? No, we don't want to go there yet. Not till 8 o'clock tonight.
And hopefully it is there without much trouble. No, hey, Yeah, we did it! We did it, Frat! We did it! I'm quitting that. Somebody quit.
Okay, we're back. What was the clip? What was the clip, Sean?
What did we miss?
Yeah. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Hopefully y'all got your snacks. I went and grabbed myself a little bit of scotch. It'll help keep me focused.
I'm drinking green slime.
Oh boy. It was the first one with the wacky sound. You know, I heard that on my wife's phone when I walked out of the room to talk to her. What is your green slime?
It is water with it's like island fruit punch flavor mix. Like those little packets that you add into the water. But it looks like green slime.
That is such a bright fucking color.
No, right? Delicious.
Amazing.
Couldn't tell you what fruit flavors it is. It's mostly just sweet.
All right. Let's dive into Tuesday. Cube
right.
Dodge. I'm pulling it up. The Experiment. Looks like Chex Quest. What is that? Let's skip it. We're not having Holiday Jigsaw Valentine's Day? What? Why is this coming out on the 1st of November? Antifreeze Flip. That's what it looks like. Yeah, Antifreeze. There's a game called Kickmaster. We'll check that out. Car Stunts. We can't
Two car stunts.
Yeah, we can't not look at 2 car stunts. And that had better be co-op. If that isn't co-op. What they don't see. We'll look at it.
Man, we got like a whole bunch of good looking ones right out of the gate here.
Yeah. And so let me explain how this site sorts. When a new day happens, all the games that have like a higher playtime and a higher rating are at the top, right?
Okay.
So like the ratings go down as you go. Oh, mattglad, that's why our sort was different.
It looks close right now. Like, hold on, let me look at.
So as we're doing this and we're going from Friday to Friday, when we hit a new day, we're looking at the worst of the worst, allegedly.
Yeah, I disagree. Because Piranha looks interesting.
Yeah. All right, hang on. Let's change our sort.
Alright, so
let's change our sort. What should we sort these by? We're starting at the bottom. So should we like peak players? Is that a good metric of a game?
I mean, it's a brand new game, and it means it's sold on day one.
Yeah.
So if we sort that,
Because rating doesn't really mean anything. People actually playing the game, that's what matters.
Right.
Followers, I believe, means that it's wishlisted.
All right, so now I have Traha Global at the very bottom of the list.
All right, From Space is at the top of... Oh, wait, what the fuck? That's Thursday. Hold on. Fucked up.
Uh-oh, well...
Okay, Tuesday. 24-hour peak. Traha Global's at the top. And... Holiday Jigsaw Valentine's Day's at the bottom.
Okay.
Retro Sketch. Okay, I want to peek at that. We're going to close that tab pretty quick, but I want to look. I left the ones open that were up there earlier, so we may have to just whatever.
That's fine.
Okay. So this is the second time I've done this show, and we're still trying to work out the kinks and make it more, more fluid.
I have a suggestion. I can give it to you off stream if you want, or I could tell you here. It's not really.
Tell me now. The worst thing I can do is tell you go to hell.
I would say it might be beneficial to meet up like an hour before going live and then doing the selections then, instead of, because we're digging through them now.
I still feel resistant to looking at all of the games before the stream.
I understand.
That's a big hang up for me. But I understand that would make the show run smoother, but I think I would lose like the thing that I like about it.
Fair enough. Then we just have to just be more aggressive on going through the selections.
Yeah. Another thing that I will seriously consider in the future is starting at 6 o'clock instead of 7.
Sounds good.
Mostly that's going to depend on Fridays are normally the dogs got to get picked up before 6, and then it's time to make dinner, and that could really crunch me. But I don't know. We'll see. Lego Star Wars Skywalker. That's a DLC. We're not going to look at it.
Yeah. Nope.
I am going to look at this DLC Tunguska.
Okay. I don't know anything about it. Sounds like you do.
The name rings a bell, and I'm going off of its screenshots.
Okay.
I would like to see what that is, and maybe see what game it's attached to. Is it Kickmaster? We already had pulled up. 2-car. Piranha. Did we have that pulled up? We did. That one looks interesting. That one looks like a 4x3 isometric Diablo clone. Hitler versus Stalin.
I'm curious about that trailer, just because it looks like there might be some nonsense in the trailer.
yeah, sounds good. I'm actually interested in it too.
Patty Pepperton in the pumpkin patch. Just the thumbnails got me.
The thumbnails got you? Yeah, that's kind of amazing. The search for Paradius.
What?
Search for Paradius. I don't. Oh my God, tattooed prison Santa. Yeah, we're gonna pull up Patty Pepperton. That's, oh boy. Okay. Nameless Departed Cycle. I can't see anything in the little preview. We'll pull it up and take a look at it.
Alright.
Skate Rift. We're gonna look at that too. Future Mirror.
Operation Pink Eye.
Oh no, really?
It's not what you think.
Reforger looks kind of interesting.
This is terrible. Ooh, little Heldians.
Yeah. Operation Pink Eye. We'll pull that up too. Danger Forever. Ooh, that's like a dragon fighting game.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay. Weird title though. Bubble Swimsuit, we're not gonna look at.
Nope.
The Hideaway.
That looks like a walking simulator, maybe?
Yeah, but it looks pretty. We're pulling that one up.
Alright.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting games on this day. All Secuted? No thanks.
Gerbil. Gerbil kind of giving off like a PS2 Jackson Daxter vibe that I dig.
We'll look at it. Ooh, Vegas Edit 20 Steam Edition. Fun.
Hero City Superman Edition. Maybe.
Chonky? Oh, Hero City Superman Edition.
If you ever wanted to be Superman, we were talking about him earlier.
I do want to be Superman.
It looks cool. Like that little thumbnail looks pretty cool.
Oh, Lenny Loose Jocks in Space looks like a classic point and click adventure game.
Kind of like yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
Depths of Sanity looks like a side-scrolling submarine game. Let's pull that one up. Peekaboo.
Plot of the Druid, another point and click. Looks like King's Quest.
Oh, sure, I'll pull that one up too. I don't know why I glanced over that one. For a Vast Future, it looks like a Game Boy Color game. Odd Woods. Shatter Remastered Deluxe. Interesting. Interesting that Shattered has a remaster. That's like... I'll pull that one up. That one's interesting.
Okay.
I used to play a lot of that. When I first discovered indie games on Steam, Shattered was one that I had. It's like an Xbox 360 take on Pong. Rethink 4 looks gorgeous. I'm gonna pull that up too. Jesus, there's a lot of games that suddenly have my interest today. There's a game called This Is Hell.
I think we had that pulled up already, didn't we? From earlier?
I don't think so.
Maybe? Yeah, we'll find out.
Yeah.
Steam Core? I don't know what's going on there. Third party family sharing. What? No.
Esport looter shooter.
No. No thanks.
Yeah.
Not for me. Maybe you.
Eternal Evil looks kind of good.
Ooh, yeah.
There's a game here called Fuck Hitler.
I'm down for that. Anytime, any day.
Well, we can just look at this. We can just look at this little trailer because it looks like a lot of people shooting and urinating.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like appropriate.
Not.
I approve of the name.
Hand Simulator Rendezvous. Please tell me that's a VR game. Simulation, sexual content, dating.
What?
Hand
no, thank you.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Why you know VR? Okay, here is a game called Against the Storm.
Okay.
It looks cool. And then Traha Global we'll look at. We got a lot of games. We got a lot of games on Tuesday. All right. Here is Cube Dodge.
All right.
I'm not gonna pull up a trailer on this, unless it really seems like it needs to be a full screen trailer.
Okay, so this is given off a like if you look at the one screenshot, it looks like an Angry Birds type of mobile puzzle game, which could be cool.
It's really
and,
yeah, it's weird.
It's colorful.
It is colorful. So the thing that made me click on this specifically was that there are pool ball cubes in like acrylic clear boxes, and I thought that was interesting. This is why I pulled it up, because I wanted a close up of that. But now that I've seen it, I think I'm good.
Yeah. All right.
Full controller support is I don't know. I don't know what this is.
It depends on what kind of game you're looking for. Really.
Yeah. Family friendly. $8.99. That just feels like a lot.
Yeah.
It's like $1.99 mobile. It is a mobile game. It's got a big Paul symbol in the corner. Yeah. All right.
I'd be willing to bet if we looked on like the App Store right now, it's there.
Yeah, for much less. All right, here's Kickmaster. This looks like a rhythm game. Like, I'm gonna let you all hear how kind of. If this was a rhythm game with music, maybe. But that dinging sound, it just doesn't do it for me, you know?
Yeah, I think after about 10 minutes, nah.
What a strange section of the trailer we're in now. I like how he's got like Kratos' like red streak. Congratulations, you're a Kickmaster. Yeah. Is that a kick emote you got there, Code Wolf?
The price is fair.
$59.99. Yeah. $59.99. 59 cents. Yeah. Price is fair.
All right, what we got next?
2-car stunt edition.
Ooh, yeah.
Single player. Single player. Partial controller support.
I think that's part of the mechanic, though. Like, it looks like you're dragging a car.
Yes. Yes, you're right. But I was hoping that the second car that you were tethered to was controlled by a second player.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, struggling or, like, Octodad and co-op. See,
Yeah,
like, if the other one was another player and you had to work
together kind of thing. Yeah.
This is definitely a mobile game. You can see the touch controls.
Yeah.
Oh, man, those things are not even aligned at all.
The potential could be...
How
the potential for it's good.
Yeah, if that was a co-op thing, I'd be in. Honestly, as bad as it looks, I'd be in. All right. What's the price tag on that? $2.99?
$3. It's pushing it.
Yeah. What they don't see. This is an underwater, cute, family-friendly, exploration, casual, whatever.
Digging the music.
All right, I'll pull that up.
It fits the theme really well.
Lightning bolts came out of his head. This vast, beautiful ocean. You know, your mission to find an alternate energy source. I'm a huge fan of like submarines and underwater stuff. Like that was just something that I loved as a kid, right?
Sure.
And I don't know what I want from an underwater game, but I never found it.
I would say the only underwater game that I ever found to be truly enjoyable was Endless Ocean on the Wii.
I wish I'd have played that. I almost bought it so many damn times.
I bought it used and I had a printed out copy of the manual. And
nice.
It's one of those no-go games, you do whatever you want.
Yeah.
And it was just, you dive in the water and you find cool fish and whales and sea lions and all that stuff. It was kind of cool.
We're gonna go take a detour to look at Endless Oceans.
Yeah, absolutely.
On the Wii here.
I would find an...
I mean, because like you look at this cover, this game cover, and this is just so beautiful.
Yes.
Was there another cover that had a girl in a bikini? Was there another?
There's a sequel to it. There's Endless Ocean 2. And that might have been the one you're thinking of. I'm not sure.
Oh, that was also on the Wii, huh? No, there was an underwater exploration game. That is the one I was thinking of. Where it had like a girl in a wetsuit on the front of it. Scuba diving Wii game. It's World of Diving. This is a Steam game. Maybe I'm getting the a bunch of them confused. This is the cover I was thinking of.
I wonder if that's inspired.
But I know I've seen Endless Ocean and was going to get that for the Wii.
I enjoyed it. It was like I never really played it like with anything in mind other than like I'm going to go swimming and just play this game for a couple hours, and it was a really relaxing experience. Honestly.
How was the music in it? Was it perfect?
If I remember, it was very good. But you know, we're talking about 10 years ago, so maybe.
Let's get a little bit of total detour here. Oh, it's beautiful.
Sure.
That's beautiful. I know it's like low resolution Wii, but I love the jagged in it. Wow, it looks like the controls are fucking smooth too.
They were.
Abzu's pretty good. Oh, you can pet the fish? No way.
Yeah, you pet the fish. I think there's ones that you like become friends with and they follow you around. There's like a dolphin you make friends with, I think.
You know what game was really enjoyable while I was sucked into it? Was the one everybody plays it. What is it called? Subnautica.
Yeah.
Subnautica like ticked a whole bunch of boxes, but it also Sean's talking about Abzu. I liked Abzu as well. Never finished it either. Maybe I need to put that on the Steam Deck. You know, the thing about underwater is murky and dark and low visibility. You know, it never translated well in James Bond fight scenes, and it's hard to get it right in a game either. You know? But I think this looks great.
Yeah, if you can find a copy of it, I would recommend it. I loved it.
I'm surprised that I haven't found one at a Goodwill, but that just seems like the game that would be flooding a Goodwill. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's one of the abandoned things from my past. Have to reclaim it in the future.
Here's Piranha.
All right. Nice detour.
Yeah, that was nice. We are 10 seconds into the trailer. We're finally seeing something. Uh-huh.
It's free.
It's free. You see that there's a mini map that has the enemy on it? Like the full animation?
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, it's like the Duke Nukem map view almost. I challenge you! Fuck! Okay, so this has to be a student project, right?
It looks like single developer and publisher, so I would guess something along those lines, or...
Look at those tiny little legs. Oh, it must be so cold. Alright,
The second trailer actually looked better than the first one.
The second trailer? Why are the trailers are all at the end?
Yeah, it's bizarre, right?
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
The second trailer gave a little bit more close-up view to the game.
Oh yeah, sure, and the third person seems kind of cool for the camera. Okay.
But yeah, probably a student project of some sort.
Look at those tiny legs! I can't!
I love it.
What is play? What do you need play offline? Well, hold on. Why does it say play, reach new levels, play offline? What does that mean? The fuck does that mean?
Reach, who knows? Maybe, I wonder if English is not their first language.
Oh, this is similar to games you play like Darksiders? No. No. I think the developers are allowed to put in what they think their game is like. Right? Like this isn't an algorithm that decides this looks like Darksiders. Receive XP more. OS Windows 10, i3 10th gen, 1 gigabyte of space. That game requires a fucking gigabyte?
That seems like not very well optimized.
Well, it didn't look optimized.
Like it's drawing all sides of all the polygons at once if it needs a 10th gen i3.
I've never seen a game that had i3 written in its specs. It's like usually if you get an i3, you're gonna have a bad time with all games. Oh, which is how my wife's first PC laptop was that wasn't a Mac. It was an i3, and it was rough. You could technically play Borderlands on it at 20 FPS, but that ain't the way to do an FPS game.
Right.
So this one I was really excited to look at because, like, seeing the screenshots, it seemed not Diablo. It seemed like
it seemed cool.
What was the one with all the myth gods?
God of War.
No. The isometric Diablo clone. It got like a remaster on Steam recently. Something Quest.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Titan Quest.
Yes.
When I looked at the screenshots here, I thought of Titan Quest, which got me kind of excited. Titan Quest is a game I need to play. That one I kind of want to be part of the Blood Lily lineage.
Instead of Titan Quest, you got stubby legs.
Yeah.
Retro sketch.
Oh, it's actually a sketching program. Interesting.
Ooh.
So you put your thing in there and then you make... It's weird. I've seen so many like MS-DOS paint shop style programs, like just barely functional on Steam recently.
Like, I see potential in this.
You do?
Like, well, maybe not as a game. I don't think this is necessarily a game.
Oh, why does it have an on-screen keyboard?
Well, go to if you're drawing on a tablet, maybe.
So this is a tablet game.
It's software. This is like Pixel Design Studio, but like.
Oh, it can do animation. Whoa, it can do animations. Okay.
Yeah, which means you could be making some new stuff for your stream with something like this.
Why does it have a split screen ergonomic keyboard? Right, Hairball? And yeah, Titan Quest Sean. Yeah, the tracing thing was interesting, but like GIMP can do that. I don't know who this is for.
It had animation built in. Like, I don't know if you saw that little animated frog at the end.
Yeah, I did. And I'm looking at the animation thing. It's weird because like if you look at the UI, it's just a total mess.
Yeah.
Right? Like the functionality is all there.
Like they just haven't figured out how to like put it on the screen properly.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's customizable maybe? I don't know. $10.
$10.
Depends on here's the thing. Not everybody can do GIMP. Like GIMP is a learning curve. So like maybe not for like you or I, but there's people out there that like want to make some retro art, put it up on like their stream or like make stickers or whatever they want to do, and this could be a way to make it easy for them. Yes. Hey, Dangerous Dave.
Hey, Dave, how you doing? Okay, Tunguska.
Yeah.
I clicked on this because I wanted to see the base game, but there's DLC for the base game. DLC's $3.19. Tunguska. Tunguska is a top-down. When did this come out? 2021. So this is not a new release, but it caught my interest here.
Hunters will survive in the zone. Deadly distortions. Dangerous mutants.
So this is like
Well-armed bandits and
isometric Stalker.
They are here to claim your life and your soul. But fear not, my fellow bull hunters. The Cossacks are here to help. We will provide you with the best.
Is this like survival crafting?
Yeah, well, it's like Stalker. The Stalker's got a mini system like that too.
Don't get into fights unless you have to.
This is kind of like Atom RPG a little bit, which is one of the games I was playing.
And learn to take them down.
How are you enjoying Atom RPG? That's the one from the guys that made the original Fallout, right?
No, you're thinking about. No, that one's Russian devs. Atom RPGs.
Oh, okay.
Atom RPG is cool. It's Wasteland's the one you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna play that one on stream.
Not the original Wasteland, right? Like,
Not
like
the original. No, I'm not playing
remake.
Wasteland 2.
Yeah. I would not recommend the original Wasteland on stream unless you want to like drive everybody away.
I have played up to the end boss in the original Wasteland by myself.
It's fun for playing, but like it's not interesting to watch at all.
I mean, you can make it interesting, and I think people would probably show up, but it's not like it doesn't have it doesn't have like great music to go along with it. It doesn't have the visuals are pretty rough.
But if you have the remake, like at this point,
well, I don't think it's. Well, see, now hold on. There is a Wasteland remake that Chrome Studio Australia put out, and it got destroyed. Like
they're the ones that made the
Blade Kitten and the Tasmanian Tiger.
They did a lot of PS2 ports as well, I believe.
Yeah.
I think they did the port for that one Star Wars game. Yeah.
Yeah.
That one that I streamed a while back.
I like that
Yeah,
one.
okay.
I like that one.
I did, like...
Wasteland
I like
Remastered. Here we go.
Okay.
So here's Wasteland Remastered. And it's interesting. Like, it's got visuals now, right?
Right.
This
See,
came out...
I could watch that. Like, I've tried playing the original Wasteland, but like, if you give me something a little bit more visual like that, I could be down with that.
So wait, hold on. This thing got absolutely destroyed in the reviews, but this is mostly positive.
Exile and Chrome.
Yeah, Exile and Chrome. Like, I've had Steve Stamditz, the co-founder of Chrome Studio, on the stream. Or he hasn't been on in audio, but he was here on my birthday the first year I streamed when I played Blade Kitten.
Oh, cool.
Answering questions and hanging out. We all had a big pizza party.
Nice.
And he's a really, really nice guy. And it's too bad that Save and Raid 2 couldn't have been tied to Tasmanian Tigers because of the way it's saved. Because I was really excited to, like, I had started to talk to them about that.
The saves just wouldn't move, right?
The saves wouldn't work. They were like area saves and not where you leave off saves. So we abandoned it and went with a different game last second. But I was really sad to see that this was getting terrible reviews. But whatever this is, like, it seems to be better now. I'm gonna add that to the wish list. $15 is not bad.
Not even in the list today, and I'm getting you to add games.
Playable on Steam Deck. Controller support. Nice. Cool. Okay. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that I went and checked on that, honestly. All right, hang on. We're gonna look at Hitler versus Stalin. Because, God, please don't be as terrible as I think you might be.
Winter is coming.
What? Winter is coming?
It's Sowjetadvantage.
Oh.
If we don't end this war, the war will end US.
Fuck it. What? Okay. We aren't going to talk about that. We're just going to leave it.
Oh. Yes.
Just move on. We looked.
Moving on.
To something obviously much better.
Pumpkin patch.
Naughty.
I love it.
Somebody's been on my naughty list.
What? That was it?
I love it.
All right, here we go.
There
There was nothing there.
Patty, wake up! Welcome.
I'm
to the
sold.
Pumpkin Patch. I needed a new car, and they needed a sacrifice. So sorry. Good news is you can live if you can find the golden pumpkins before, I don't know, the lost, the harvester, or the pumpkin god kill you. Okay, love you. Bye.
Okay. What was this called? Pumpkin Patch Peggy or something?
Patty Pepperton in the pumpkin patch.
Okay.
I'm sold. Just
is
based on Santa Claus.
that outfit's incredible. Pumpkin God Origins 2.
This is $4.99. It's on sale for $3.74 right now.
You buying it right now?
I might just buy it. Something to play next Halloween.
Okay. All right. That was the thing we just did.
Patty.
So her friend sacrificed her to the pumpkin patch. I don't know if you heard that part or not. They needed
Really?
like a sacrifice, so whatever. That's pretty much how it sounded. All right, here's Nameless the Departed cycle. Wow, there really isn't much in this trailer, is there? It's like just words. This is a visual novel? What is this? Yeah, visual novel.
I think, yeah.
Alright.
Not my bag.
No, I'm out. Alright, Skate Rift.
Skate Rift. Controller required.
Man, that is a field of view, ain't it?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Requires a controller, keyboard and mouse is not supported.
Good, I'm glad they put their foot down. You know, I think the FOV is way too high for me.
Is it adjustable?
Probably gotta be. But I'm not gonna lie, this kind of looks fun.
Like, it's got like a... There's no music in this trailer, like it's just sounds. The game sounds.
Yeah.
Feels like there should be some kind of like rhythm to it. But visually, like, aside from the FOV...
Yeah, this would be one of those games you throw on with your own music and have a good time, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And I kind of like that. I kind of feel like if I have a game that lets me do my own music, then you know, I'm not missing something that they intended, right? Play Superman by Goldfinger on repeat. How you doing, Skip? No, this looks fun.
It is laid-back immersive experience, which is why it's in first person and there's no major HUD. Scores and records will show up in analog form in various places if you're good enough. Other people's games too. Interesting. So like some of the things that you're seeing.
Wow, look at that
like,
island. Is this open world, you think?
I think you just kind of go around and do stuff. And like you get like you depending on tricks and stuff you do, maybe you get like scores.
Alright. $4.99 or $4.49.
It's got full controller support. Doesn't say anything about a Steam Deck.
Uh-huh.
I'd imagine it would work fine on the Steam Deck.
Uh-huh. It's got achievements. Complete runs, no scratches. Air in the pool. Find... Oh, there's like animals you can find too.
Harry got it.
Okay. Jump on the house. These achievements look fun.
So they made one other game a year ago that came out called Marble Computing. And it's like, couldn't be anywhere more different than what we just saw.
I'm reading reviews.
Is this a Havok game, you think?
You know, it honestly, I like the way it looks. There is a Linux build, actually. I'd probably say the Windows version would run better in Proton on the Steam Deck than the Linux version, but who knows. I keep running into that with old Linux builds that don't work right on the Steam Deck, but the Windows versions are perfect. Stylized controller. Yeah, if you can adjust the FOV. You can adjust the FOV of this.
There is one helpful review.
So Evil Tiger says, for starters, could you add any audio to the game whatsoever? The dev is like, what OS are you using?
How much you want to bet like Evil Tiger was having computer problems? Like I questioned some of those. Because there was clearly audio in the trailer.
Yeah.
At least the one that I watched.
I think this gameplay video must have its own music. See, now I hear gameplay sounds, so I don't know what this one guy was talking about.
Yeah.
We might have found our first gem, maybe. This As long as you can adjust the FOV, because that FOV is intense.
No risk, no reward, right?
No risk, no reward. Yeah, yeah. All right, goes on the wish list. I might actually buy that this week. Huh. Just, it looks so beautiful and zen. And it's interesting. It's interesting that there's multiple colors, which is like different paths in the same course, maybe.
I think those have to do with the stats. Like it was saying about the no HUD. If you look in the if you look in the game description,
it looks like you're painting in like a beautiful watercolor world. Painting, skating.
Yeah, I'd say go for it.
Fuck yeah. Awesome. That actually looks really cool.
All right. It's no tatted up Santa, but it's pretty cool.
Right? All right. What's next? This is Reforger. Reforger being a crafting survival base building.
Okay.
The trailer just has the guy talking, so.
RTS.
We'll just kind of look around in it, I guess. I don't think this one's for me.
I'm not an RTS guy. If anybody in chat is into RTS, you tell me if you think it's good.
You know, the thing about RTS is like, I just can't get excited about like medieval settings in general. So like when it comes to RTSs, like I'm more of a hey Jay, how you doing? Glad you're here.
What's up, Jay?
Like when it comes to RTSs, I need like the future robots and mechs. You know, like BattleTech and StarCraft and Total Annihilation.
Yeah.
Like it needs to have like a hook to get me to play that kind of game that I just don't feel when it's like castles and siege ballistas, I guess. Having an absolute unit of a windstorm. Man, apparently the Oregon coast is getting pounded real hard tonight too. Just winding down before bed. We had some strong wind earlier today, but it wasn't like scary like it has been in the past. But I was starting to get worried about it. Check out Iron Harvest. Oh, I know what that is. I know what Iron Harvest is. That one is like steampunk mechs. Yeah, I actually bought that one, but I have not played it. This one's pretty wild. Show the gameplay here. Yeah, and it's beautiful too. It's like an alt history type of thing, an alternate reality of the 1920s, which is dope as shit. So it's like, yeah, that's cool. Okay, here is Little Hellions. I'm just gonna save you all the sounds and not go full screen. It's pretty. Oh no. Okay, hold on. All right, we're going full screen. It gets a little bit better. At first, the sounds were very unpleasant, then music happened. When everybody got run over by a fucking train. Is it just me, or is this like an extreme amount of screen shake throughout this trailer?
It's a lot of screen shake. So is this like a Smash Bros. Type of thing?
Yeah, I see P1, P2. Wait, hold on. These maps have like pinball table paddles.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
I like the description. 4 friends, 1 weirdo mechanic. Throw away your friends with your trusty trick hook. It's passive-aggressive fighter where you can't fight. Passive-aggressive fighter, I dig it. So
it's just a lot to visual like clutter to keep track of. I mean, it's not
early,
as bad as
it's early access and it's a free demo, so you can always just try the demo.
That's not bad. Alternate history games intrigue you in principle, but they're always so focused on world wars and military craft. Yeah, I can understand that. So free demo, early access, $10. Soundtrack though, you can hear leopard prints Yeah. It requires a controller to play. Playing with the keyboard and mouse is not supported. That's like the second game we've seen tonight in a row. All right, here's Pink Eye. Like
Operation
GoldenEye.
Pink Eye.
Like GoldenEye. That is a GoldenEye thing. Okay. All right.
To a world where the United Kingdom never formed. Tensions are high between the independent nations of Scotland and England. Take on the role of Ken Maxwell, Scottish Secret Service.
This, oh my god. So like, this very much feels like somebody tried to recreate the intro sequence to No One Lives Forever 1 from memory.
With like no reference material, yeah.
No reference material, but like here's like the Unity HQ logo on the floor, and here's like the white-haired guy behind the desk. And then there's the bookcases, and they were like, maybe there was a TV over there, but it's like the 60s, so maybe it's a poster of fucking bricks. Like, look at this guy's fucking glasses, though. Oh, boy.
Having been rumours flying about that English election candidate.
It's like at the end of the trailer, there's like a Windows 95 desktop.
Okay.
Manufacture a chemical weapon to invade Scotland. You have to infiltrate Wright's house in Cumbria and see what you can find.
But like, yeah.
Okay,
like,
this looks amazing. Yeah, it's golden.
Like, this could be like a fun one-off type of situation, and it's free demo. $19.99, $16.99 regular. That's a little bit
$20
pricey.
for this?
Yeah, that's a little bit up.
Oh no. Operation Pink Eye. Okay. Classified assignments, storm play, game jolt. Oh, what's game jolt? The hell's game jolt? I've never heard of game jolt.
Question.
I mean, obviously, it's another store of some kind, right? The Sega's Virtual Cop? Game Jolt. Games for the love of it. Discover gaming communities filled with millions of videos, art, and discussion. Store. So they sell games here.
I think I've seen Game Jolt before. I just didn't recognize the name.
Oh man, the store. I don't understand how to. Well, hold on. This isn't a store. This is like, here's the game, and then here's like a Twitter feed of clips and assets. That's cool emote, Degman Mom. But I thought I clicked on the store, right? I don't see that it you can sell it here. It's like a share link. This one's got like the game soundtrack in it. Huh. I'll have to dig around on this. I've never heard of it. Cool. All right. Operation Pink Eye. $20, man.
They're asking a little bit much there.
That's insane.
There
is a demo. There is a demo. Yeah. Okay. Next. I'm like, do I bookmark it? Like.
No, just let's move on.
Yeah. Okay. We're going full screen for this one. This is the Dragonflight game. Parallax a little weird in this. Is this like Meta Ridley? This looks like one of the Metroid enemies a little bit.
Ooh, it's like a robot dragon.
Yeah. I can't tell if it's like some semi on the rails. It looks like everything's a straight path. It's really hard to tell though. But I like that. So what makes this stand out to me? That's cool. What makes this stand out to me is that it looks like there's paths under the map. Like, you can go down in these little caves or whatever.
Okay.
Let me see if I can pull one up here. See here? There's stuff to go under. And there's like, you can see there's collectibles down there and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not just like you're not just on like a flat plane. You can go under the map and whatnot, and that's appealing to me. But it does look like you have a very tight, linear progression, though.
Like they keep you within like
Yeah.
specific.
Yeah, like you can't turn around and go the other way. Like you're only.
Like that one screenshot I'm looking at, it's like the fourth from the end. Like those look like the squids from the Matrix, don't they?
Yeah. The Sentinels, yeah.
Yeah.
$12, not $15 off sale. Yeah, Panzer Dragoon Deglamon. That.
I don't know. Cool.
No demo. Oh wait, hold on. Nope, there is a demo. There is a demo.
The levels are procedurally generated.
Oh.
Each level is slightly different every time you play it, but it's not entirely random.
Interesting. There's a lot of achievements here. I'm gonna put it on the wish list. I'm gonna forget why it's there, and maybe I'll remember to grab the demo at some point.
I love procedurally generated because it like it gives extra life to a game, but also gives opportunity for things to go seriously wrong. And I love that that's a possibility. Anytime like it generates a map that's just impossible to beat, and there's no way you'd know it.
I struggle with procedurally generated because it's usually attached to permadeath, right? Which is not my favorite thing. Like I would love to beat sub-level 0, which is like a descent but procedurally generated.
Oof.
And it's super hard. It's difficult. Okay, this is like a walking sim. I'm gonna go full screen with this because it looks.
Which one's this? Which one was this?
The Hideaway.
Hideaway.
Man, there's a lot of like color glare. It's like backlight bleed the game a little bit.
Epic music going on.
Some of these areas look better than others.
Templative realistic survival set in low poly, lost and wandering the wilderness without food, water, and weapons. Objectives to survive and get help as soon as possible without harming the environment in any way.
Oh, really? Without harming the environment.
What does that mean?
You have to plant something when you plant a tree when you cut down a tree?
Like I have to recycle my water bottle.
Yeah. Yeah, don't pee in the river, sure. You know, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm interested in what that is. Honestly,
yeah.
You know, that would be a good way to make people conscientious. Like, plant 2 trees every time you cut one down.
Dirt cheap is $1.99. It's on sale for $1.39. But it's still in early access, so what you're getting isn't finished.
Mm-hmm. No controller support.
Hmm.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, here's Orbital.
Gerbil?
Gerbil, yeah, Gerbil. This is the one that looked like a PS2 game.
Yeah.
This trailer is super compressed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It looks, you know what? This looks like Spore Adventures or something. It looks like a spore creature.
A little bit, yeah.
Seems like it's a puzzle solver platformer.
Yes. Smashing sequences, object size manipulation, and much more using number of tools, grappling hook, jetpack, gravity well generator, and more to come. Huh.
I'm into it.
Something different.
I'm into it. Yeah, this feels like it could also be on the Wii.
Yeah.
How much do they want for this? $4.99? It's not bad. Wait, hold on. It said more to come, but it's not in early access.
Maybe they're just gonna release new content for it.
patched it up November 3rd. It came out on November 1st.
Or they just never updated their description.
Oh, I'll wishlist it.
Oh, more to overcome. I read it wrong.
Oh, okay, okay. So it's a finished game.
It says it's finished with the small patch, yeah.
All right, Hero City Superman Edition.
All right, that one looked cool.
Yeah, we're waiting for this one. God, what day are we on? Tuesday? We got a long way to go, Matt. We got a long way to go. This trailer is not going anywhere. Okay, here we go. Hey, this looks kind of pretty. Man, the motion blur though. Oh, there's actually moving cars on the streets.
So Hero City is like Hero City is like its own game, and then like they got the license for Superman, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it just fly around? Because like, I mean, it looks cool, but for how long is it fun?
Yeah. Oh my God, this motion blur is out of control. Could you imagine being like, hey, I need you to, you know, make a trailer, and they're like, cool, I'm gonna use the mouse and crank up the sensitivity. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I want for my trailer. Whenever I made trailers for like the Serious Sam modders, I was goddamn sure that I used the controller so that it had nice smooth camera turns and didn't make people feel sick. You know, I want to see these cars look real. Hold on.
Who's Hero Games? Dude, that freeway?
Hold on. At the city. Yeah, like look at these cars here.
This is the only game from this studio.
Is this Google Maps? Like, no, it couldn't be. It's so good.
Hold on,
This is real. Like this doesn't seem like it's.
All right, not recommended.
Okay.
It's the Matrix demo with the crappy Superman. It's a massive scam.
Oh.
They got us. That's what it is. It's that Matrix Unity 5 demo, I believe. That's what we're seeing. And somebody slammed Superman in it, and they're trying to sell it for $35. But they have.
I never played that thing.
Me either. I don't know that I even could. I don't even know if what hardware I have could run it properly.
Yeah, it was PS5 exclusive. $34.99?
Yeah, like what?
Hold on. Curator says game at risk of removal.
Yeah, how much do you want to bet this is getting taken down?
DMCA at risk. Superman uses Unreal City sample at base, and apparently even the additions made to it are stolen.
Yeah, this person's probably going to get sued on top. Like, if they sold any copies, they're probably going to get sued.
Okay.
I hope they do.
Well, I wondered about the Superman thing. The Superman edition, that felt like, how did you...
Like, I thought Hero City might be like a base game. Like, this was like a...
Sure.
But, you know... Still looks cool.
All right. Here's this point-and-click adventure game. This looks great already.
Which one's this?
This is that point-and-click adventure game. I forget what the name was. Lenny Loose Jocks and Splits.
Lenny, okay. I resorted by alphabetical so I could find them.
A dog in a spaceship? I know, right, Jay? Yeah, this song is like Lenny in space. Lenny in space.
Oh, it's like I'm getting like Oddworld type of control vibes. Like it's each screen's a puzzle kind of thing. Am I wrong in that?
It's kind of, I don't know, it's making me think of like Day of the Tentacle a little bit. Too.
Yeah, with the squids.
Or
with
like Cosmic Gender Bender.
Yeah.
Nah, that's cool. That's cool. I dig that.
Demo's free. It's $11.99 on sale, $20 regular.
Oh, there's another game here, an older game from 2021 called Lenny Loose Shocks Goes Walkabout.
I like this song.
The Lenny in Space song. This is Australian devs. It has to be.
Yes, has to be. E-Zone.
Yeah, there's this dog. Okay. Well, I say that it has to be, but it's because of like the audio.
Relive the adventure that started it all. Lenny Loosejocks Goes Walkabout. Help Lenny Loosejocks and his mates as they attempt to solve the puzzles of Pull Your Pants Up.
The puzzles of Pull Your Pants Up.
It's nostalgic. It's Bonza. Let's go.
From every 90s space game. Yo.
It's Lenny Loosejocks.
Yeah, I kind of love it. Kind of love it, man. I don't need it.
No.
I don't need it. Okay. Next, here's Depths of Sanity. Let's look at another submarine game or something. Hey, Mr. Tompa, how you doing?
Did you change scenes?
What do you mean?
Oh. It was like... I don't know, I was seeing things on my VOD. It's getting late. Everything's gonna start getting loopy soon.
Yeah, we haven't made great progress. We're still on Tuesday, aren't we? All right. Depths of Sanity. It's a submarine game. Next. Point-and-click adventure game.
You are expected
The Plot
to
of
adhere
Druid.
to certain rules.
Eh,
You're not allowed.
Probably not for
Which
me.
is beyond foolishly underqualified to be shape-shifting.
Your Power Share hockey season starts today? That's cool.
Oh,
You
cool.
can also list endless rumors about you, fraternizing with criminals.
Yeah, looks like a point-and-click adventure game.
Yeah.
Leave that flower alone.
Very King's Quest 6, 7 type of like...
Yeah.
Had the animation, had the...
It doesn't really scream out to me.
No.
For $15. Yeah, doesn't really do much for me. All right, next, Shatter, remastered deluxe. Cool. This game is neat. I won't spend much time on it because it's like a remastered horror game. But basically, you're this thing here, and you can repel and attract this ball, and you're just trying to shatter all this stuff. So it's like a single player Pong. But you have the ability, and it has like different shaped arenas.
Okay.
It was a pretty cool game. I recommend it. You've had the soundtrack for this game? Yeah, it's got a good soundtrack. But I really, really enjoyed it. Pretty cool. Weird that it looks... This remaster looks worse than I remember it. It's kind of interesting. It seems blurrier or something. I don't know. Oh, I'm in the wrong scene. Sorry. All right. What is this? This is Rethink 4. Looks like some kind of puzzle game. Beautiful though. I'm gonna go full screen on this real quick. I mean, the visuals in this are stunning. Like this experimental design of this building is wild.
Okay.
These are obviously clues for something. Seems like, if I had to guess, that you have to like continually power up the building to advance, right? This is a game Chaz would probably love. Wow, that's That's a mindfuck puzzle, wasn't it?
I'm like watching these I'm a few seconds separate, and like I'm watching these like panels like flip over and stuff,
Yeah.
and I'm like, I don't know that I have the
Dude, I felt a sense of dread when that panel flipped over. I did. I was like, oh no, I have to solve 2 puzzles at once.
I'm like, I don't know that I'm smart enough for this game.
Never got time for Walktober. Walktober would have been awesome, Jay. How much is this? $8.99? That's actually a very reasonable price for what I just saw. Hold on. Oh, for $13 you can buy all 4 of the Rethink games. Interesting. You're not gonna do December with us, Jay? You know you're gonna do December. You ain't getting out of it that easy. Sign-ups in the Discord, by the way, for any streamers who want to be part of December. Okay. This looks like getting over it with Benny Fada with 2 legs and blades. Multiplayer, so you can all suffer together. More than half a stream a month. Okay, here's Eternal Evil.
I need your help. I can't tell you over the phone, but I haven't encountered anything like this before.
Bravo 7, this is Bravo 6. Do you copy?
Howard Cross is behind all this. Come to the hotel, and be careful.
This feels like Resident Evil.
We barely made it out alive.
Looks very nice.
It does look nice. And I don't know how the gunplay actually works, but like it looks like
People started turning into bloodthirsty beasts.
you know, it looks like the gun models are nice, the hands are nice, you know?
Almost everyone started.
Okay.
I haven't seen any kind of thing. Oh, they're fine. Like it took a minute for like something to show up that you might want to shoot.
Yeah.
It's even more dangerous.
Yeah, there's definitely like Resident Evil.
The gunplay seems like it would feel like a modern Call of Duty game, or like Black Ops or something.
It's time to finish you. Hello? Can anyone hear me? Please help me. I am at the police station. Over. And what's known about humans? Making each other and destroying
Much is it?
out of their creed.
Jesus. This has to be about vampires. There's like bats.
Yeah.
I will not betray my own kind.
I better die trying to do what is right than forget about my honor and duty while shivering.
God. The voice acting is like classic bad. Oh yeah, it's too much. $20.
Yeah, nah. I could just get Resident Evil.
You know, like there's moments in this where it looks phenomenal, and then like there's like a real low effort bad guy suddenly, where it doesn't look like they have like textures on parts of their bodies or whatever.
Giant
like,
bald
it's just,
man.
Yeah, it's just like not. There's some effort that went into these comic panels. I mean, I would rather have cutscenes personally, but these are kind of Max Payne-y, and that's still fine.
It's not for me.
I'm torn on it. All right, Mr. Tampa, take care.
Good night, Mr. Tampa.
I'm torn on it because like, it could also be fun to play. But it could also be like a super bug-filled, like, trip over everything mess. All right, next. Against the Storm. This looks kind of cool.
All about change. And the way you handle it. We are viceroys, elite settlers.
So,
the
this looks kind of cool.
Our job is to establish
It's a community building,
peoples
like town building game. I like the style of it.
And do whatever
I think it looks
takes.
nice.
We head out fire so badly.
This map is pretty too.
We tread
I'm kind of
new
skipping around the
paths to
trailer.
push ourselves through rivalry.
Grid-based. Interesting.
The lands we settle on hold
This looks like Warcraft 3. Yes, thank you. That is what it looks like. It looks like Warcraft 3.
You never know what lies beyond the mist.
I was like, this feels familiar and friendly and, you know.
The only thing certain.
But yeah,
is
Warcraft
the
3.
storm.
That's cool.
$20.
$20? Well. Yeah, okay. Alright, Traha mixed. Moai Games. Interesting logo. There's butts. What do you think this is? Is this, well, I mean, I can't see it right now, but is this a, like a MOBA?
This is an MMO.
An MMO, huh?
RVR MMO.
What's RVR mean?
No idea, because I don't play MMOs.
Yeah, okay. So allegedly that's the most interesting game that came out on Tuesday. Free. It's free. That's not bad. Up there with Lost Ark and Elder Scrolls Online. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Let's get to Wednesday. Does not have a lot of games. We lucked out.
Let me sort Wednesday by 24-hour peak.
Yep, sounds good.
So I want highest at the top,
Yep.
pass within at the top. Okay.
Alright. Nope. Dark Maidens.
I think you should look at Malice. Didn't you play this? Somebody I know played this, I thought. Like already. Like maybe they were playing like a beta version of it or something. Malice. Malice.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's all the way at the top.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sure, I'll pull it up.
I'm going from top to the bottom. You want me to go from the bottom to top?
Yep. Wandering Duelist. Looks interesting. That's like halfway up the list. Secu looks interesting.
Impasto. Secu? Okay.
Yeah, Impasto. We'll take a peek at that.
Puppeteers. Spooky of some kind. Yeah, there's definitely not a lot for this day. That's
No. You didn't turn off the hentai game? No, I can't. But they're blurred, so not super.
We're not reviewing any of them anyhow.
Yeah.
Not
Okay.
looking at any.
I just got 4 for this day.
Did you look at Sukur?
I did not, but I'll pull it up. Okay, here is Wandering Duelist. This is one of those like round world games, which always interest me. Let's see what you got here.
Youth is a difficult period. I remember those young years. Friends, foes, romantic moments.
This is such
Work,
extreme
hustle,
depth of
running,
field.
Frustrations and falls. And
They kind of have to do that for these round world games, though, don't they?
Kinda. Prince planets like this? Is that what Little Prince planets? Is that what they're called? Oh my god, some of this is really hard to look at. I don't... Why is everything in here like Final Destination?
those events of the past have left their mark. And I want to.
I would dig a hole straight through this Little Prince planet and what? Hold on. What is happening here? I forgot that it was called The Duelist. Okay. What is this? What is this game?
Single-player narrative-driven adventure tells the story of love, conflict, and reckless actions.
It's $10, no discount, single player.
No thanks. I'd watch someone else play it.
Yeah, I would too.
Maybe like a YouTube video or something.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna put it on the wish list.
Okay.
Because I'm curious.
That's all it takes, right?
Yeah. All right, here's Sekyu. Sekyu looks like it could be a pretty good first-person shooter. It immediately makes me think of like, oh, well, now we're in a room full of blood. But I was gonna say it looked like Sniper Ghost Warrior.
It's wave-based. It's all waves.
Yeah, so many wave-based shooters. Oh god, that gun kick is. Choose your cards. Oh, interesting. That is one square gun. So the guns that come up are like slot machines or something, or whatever you call that when it's like one random thing. Ooh, boss health bars, yay! Eh.
I'm moving on to the next one personally.
Yep.
I'm not really grabbed by that.
All right, here's Impasto.
Impasto.
Interesting visual choice in this one.
War and sickness are everywhere.
It's like they turned on stained glass window filter or something.
Inspired by the works and legacy of Francisco Goya, a revered yet tortured Spanish painter.
Okay, so it's inspired by art. Okay.
You must
okay.
be prepared for
games
what I have
imitating
left
art.
you.
Sure. Okay. That makes me more interested in it.
At times,
Juggernaut, hey?
frighten you. Signed with love. Goya. Azulina.
Student-made project. It's free.
Okay.
It's fruit. You can get it for free, so.
Okay. I'm just gonna add to the library. Just do that.
Sounds good.
Moving on. That looks cool. Very negative, this game called Malice here. We're not gonna spend a ton of time on this.
Alright, well.
Escape room online co-op. Oh, I see.
Oh. No thanks.
Alright.
It looked thumbnail looked good.
Yeah. Demon's Dark, single-player psychological horror, first person. I'm assuming that this is a game where this is some unkillable thing chasing you through a house.
Probably.
There's so many of these. Yeah. You know what's weird? What's weird about this trailer? So much of this trailer, like if I just jump around, look at how much of this trailer there's nothing on the screen. Just black.
It's just so
Like
so
look,
many
I'm just jumping to random places and there's just darkness.
because it's just doing
Yeah.
it's like doing like dark flash dissolves between scenes real quick.
Yeah. It's amazing how
Constantly.
little, like 30 seconds, and there's only like 3 seconds of actual footage.
389, that's out of my range.
All right, we made it to Thursday. There's only 2 days left, Matt.
Yeah?
There's only 2 days left. Need a bio break?
Okay. Up to you. We can do one more day and then do one, or we can do one now.
Let's take a quick bio break. I'm gonna go fill up
Sounds
some water
good.
and use the bathroom, and
right.
we're gonna knock out the next 2 days in the next hour, so we can go to bed by midnight. Sorry.
Sounds good.
All right, we'll be back.
How's your hand? Fine, I guess we're out of touch. Oh!
That for my finger.
Oh my god! Oh my god. I didn't expect that. I thought there'd be more to it. What?
Oh, it sounds like it needs a little bit of lubrication there.
Made it.
What if I didn't make it? What if I was the only one who went splat?
I'm pretty sure we need to grab his head again.
Oh shit, well, I already dove, so...
Good thing you're still up there. I didn't.
Well, thank you for that.
Bane, why don't you get some head and then we'll...
I got the head. Alright, and apparently the key. I got head.
I backed into a building in a helicopter. 14 out of 10 would crash again. Let's restart.
Doors barred. This door's 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 barred. This door.
Try this. Alright, $5 bet. What do I hit? Spacebar? Oh, yep, spacebar. Alright. Done.
More powerful, and you're right here, and you're not in time anymore, and also you're just about to die, so let me go ahead and speed that up for you. I should have listened to Death Wish. Okay, at least we got there. It's important to at least get there so that she can just ruin my day.
Save now that you're out of the hole.
There was a card on this.
That's an interesting. Upon closer
Yeah, let's see if we can grab it.
Upon grabbing the ID card, you notice the picture on it is of a rather homely-looking alien type. Yes, everyone can't be as fortunate as you.
Where do you want to go first? We can go right, left, up. We can go in there, I think.
Ooh, there's another one of those damn things.
Okay, we're back.
All right.
Matt has chips, which is probably a good plan. And I forgot that I brought scotch in here on the last bio break. I completely forgot about it. I got so focused on the games that I was like, wait, I could be drinking on stream.
That's all right, what day are we on now?
We're on Thursday.
Thursday, what day was that? The second? The third?
Third, should be third. Thursday's got a lot of games, so.
Okay, well,
but there's a lot of DLC in there that we can totally skip over. So let's
just
sort it by 24-hour peak. You know, probably, maybe, let's not do that. Let's do it by rating. Let's do it by rating.
Okay.
Do it by rating. Okay. Everything at the bottom is like no rating at all.
All right.
Okay. Expedition Squad. Looter Shooter. I want to take a look at it. Ooh, Dan's Odyssey. Dan's Odyssey looks kind of cool. Chip off the old stumbling block I want to peek at.
Okay.
Season of the Sorcerer.
I have zero interest in that.
Chip off the old stumbling block? Yeah, that's fine.
No, the sorcerer one. It looks like there's something wrong with it. I mean, if you want to look at it, we can. But it looks
I do
like
want
there's
to
some.
look at it. Yeah.
Okay.
I agree. There's something looks off about it, for sure. But I want to know what it is. Classical music Minesweeper. You want scotch and chips? Maybe not in that order. I could have both at the same time. Jay, thank you as always for introducing me to scotch. It's very kind of you.
Yeah, there's a lot of DLC up through here. Camping. Looks weird.
Darkness Reborn.
Polymemory Dinosaurs.
Yeah, I passed on that. You want to look at it? You want to look at it?
No. I just thought you might be interested, but if you don't like it, that's cool.
It looked like some kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's not striking me, that's for sure.
Darkness Reborn has cool visuals from what I'm seeing.
Yeah. All right, we'll take a peek.
Icon looks like.
Tyken I pulled up. It looks like a third-person Halo or something. Yeah. Rich.
Checkered Flag got re-released. For real? Like, is it like a remake of the original? All right.
Dear Diary is not something we're gonna look at.
Sounds good.
Camping. Goofy. Poly Parkour. Nah.
King's Hunt is a MOBA. Hack and slash.
You don't have scotch, but you have a bit of bourbon sipping it now? Nice. Nice. That's DLC.
I still got some green slime.
Oh man, you've been going through it. We're gonna look at Darknot. Dark Knot.
Yeah. I think it's Dark Knot.
You're a Dark Knot.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Penguins.
Boot Camp Endless Runner. Oh god, no.
What?
Oh, we're gonna look at Degen Royale. No, we're not. It's a battle royale. No, it's an action roguelike. Yeah, we're gonna look at that. I want to
okay.
Blocks, tracks, trains. What? We're gonna look at that.
Okay.
Candle prick. What? Oh, look, it's Goblin Strike Back Instant Fuck Heroines.
Yay!
The sequel to everything you ever wanted in video games. Squad Up. We're gonna look at From Space. I've heard of From Space.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Another May Key 2019. Another horror game.
Mm-hmm. Wait, 2019?
That's just the name of the game. It came out in 2022.
Sure. We're gonna look at How to Say Goodbye. Visually interesting. Yeah. Ooh, and the chant. There's actually a game here that looks like somebody put some effort into it.
Oh no. This is $40. It's probably.
Yeah, it is. It is.
But it might be worth it. You don't know. Outshine.
All right, we'll pull it up.
Visually, Outshine looks good.
Cat Herder. Do you want to look at Cat Herder?
I have a cat, so I'm good.
Okay.
But honey, I joined a cult. What?
Oh yeah, I saw that one earlier today. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna pass. Do you want to look at it? Honey, you joined the cult?
Nah, it looks like doesn't look like
RPG Maker, yeah. Valor.
That might be something you'd like.
Valor? Yeah, let's take a peek at that. Ghost
And then-
songs. Ghost songs look cool. Pull that up.
Entropy Center looks like it's a.
We looked at this last week. This is the one
Did
with
you?
the little robot face. Yeah, I don't know
Did it
why
get,
it's
like-
got a
Did
new...
it get pulled and then put back?
Maybe. Yeah, or we looked at a... Yeah, we looked at that one already.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. The
All right,
Expedition
so-
Squad is a top-down, very top-down, minimalist
Why is
game.
it so?
And we're gonna close the tab on it. Move on. All right, here's Dan's Odyssey. Now I want you to look at the logo for Dan's Odyssey. That's amazing. Good job. The D is the gun butt. The A is like the clip and the handle. That took some like creative liberties on what a gun looks like. I love it.
I like the music.
Yeah, I just went full screen. Wait, hold on. Were the enemies all square blocks? Is this like the sequel to that Pyramids game that I played? It was so dark.
Like
$4.99. It's half off on release day.
Oof. Wonder why. Partial controller support.
That's not a great. Icebreaker 3, the gritty reboot. Dude, Icebreaker was so good! I loved
Requires-
Icebreaker.
Agreement to third-party EULA for Dan's Odyssey. Like
No.
they have their own EULA.
Yeah, we're passing. All right, we're gonna look. I know you weren't interested, but chip off the old stumbling
That's
block.
fine. You never know.
You make this look easy. It isn't, okay?
Like a kind of like a Skyroads type of.
Yeah.
I like it.
I can see old school Jay playing this. He's like, can I hook up my steering wheel? Explosion! Yeah, this is like Skyroads, isn't it? Oh no, you fucked up. Oh, there's another path down there, I guess.
Like a little bit more than what Skyroads has. Like I don't know. Like this might be like a good time waster kind of game.
Look, I actually think this looks kind of good. Skyroads is on my December schedule this year. As long as I don't, as long as I don't forget to put it there.
All
right. Okay.
Okay.
How much? What's the asking price? $3.19. That's pretty
Yeah.
solid. There's some achievements.
Cheap.
No controller support, which is kind of a bummer. See, this is like I've got 15 minutes to kill on the Steam Deck, and I'll probably never play it again kind of game.
Yeah.
It looks like it was made at a game jam, but I bet the creator was proud of it. I hope they were. Well,
They
I mean,
should.
you
That's
should
fun.
you should be proud of anything that you make, really. And no, what me and Matt and other guests on this have to say should not take away from any of these game devs being proud of, what they're
Well-
making. Like, you made a thing. I did not make a thing.
Well, these are just these are like our very cursory opinions on games we've
Exactly.
never actually played.
Exactly. And also not being game devs. There is
Right,
a point, however, where it's very obvious that no effort was put into it. Not this game specifically. This game actually looks pretty cool.
I can give it a try.
All right, here's Season of the Sorcerer. No, I know Jay. I've just been thinking it all night, as I've been like brushing off games.
So
that's a hard balance. It's a hard balance to do there.
The thumbnail for this one made me concerned. Like it just didn't. It looked very.
Did he just throw a hand cursor?
Sounds like it.
You know, I love isometric and twin stick shooters, but the camera angle on this it's nauseating to me. This camera sucks. Yeah, the camera's bad. What this is, so here's my thought. What this is that this game is an FPS game, where the camera's been adjusted like such, and when they use the mouse to turn it, you know.
Okay.
That's gonna be my guess on it. I see that quite a bit with some of these over-the-top games where it's clear. They're Tiny Keep, for example. Tiny Keep, which I've played, and the camera is just like that. This game is an FPS. This guy is an FPS. I know that because the developer feed-in told me it was an FPS. His controls are set to be an FPS, and the camera moves kind of similar to that. This is a great game, though. Just a fun fact. Good game. All right. Here is Tyken.
Due to your extensive military background and violent history, you have been selected for Mission Tyken.
All right, and we're moving on.
Yeah.
Here's Darkness Reborn. There was a point in that trailer we just watched where there was like in the world, the tutorial was like press double jump, whatever. And I was like, what is this? What is this trailer? We're just watching a guy idle here. Okay.
Look, it takes a minute to build up his spells or whatever.
My time is valuable tonight.
Visually, this is gorgeous. Like,
there's definitely a lot of particle effects.
Like, God rays always get me. I don't know.
Fair. Havok disagrees. What, Sean, you think this looks really good? I think that the lighting is weird.
It's no tad of Santa.
But like, and then you hit a scene like this where it's like, I don't understand how the lighting even works here.
There is no lighting in this scene. Whatever that.
There
like the
is.
Menu?
There clearly is. It just doesn't.
That's like it's a weird menu.
Sucker for particle effects of God rays too. Yeah.
I mean, it's dirt cheap, but that's not enough to draw me in.
No, I'm not really drawn in. Yeah, it was very cheap.
What we got next?
Yeah, what's next? This is the checkered flag.
Oh yeah.
Epics Incorporated. I don't know what
grew
year
up on this game.
Yeah, I don't know what year this actually came out in, but I'm gonna spare you all the sounds.
I think it's a remake though. This doesn't look like the original code.
Ooh man, that's nice. Okay. Would you play this now?
I would play this like if it were like if I had it in my pocket. Like this is like I could run this in my pocket. Like this would to me seems like something if I had a Steam Deck, I would play this on my Steam Deck because it's like simple race, easy. I don't know that I pay $4 for it, considering it's like a 40-year-old game.
$4 does seem like a good bit. Okay. So I asked that question because I'm thinking of another game that I bought, thinking I would play it, and then when I played it, I was like, I don't want to play this, which I'll get to in a minute. But it feels like if you were gonna re-release this, it should have some kind of multiplayer.
Interestingly enough, I'm just looking, and like the publisher Pixel Games is the same people that released Rogue on Steam.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know.
Well, there was I can't think of the name of it, but it was like little animals in like a DOS Mario Kart type of game.
Scunny Kart?
What was it called?
Wasn't Scunny Kart? It was
No.
I mean, there's like the Jazz Jackrabbit racing games. I think I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of the name either.
Bunny Kart, Goofy Kart, Shady Loot Kart. No. Oh, what was it?
I'm gonna look up DOS Kart Racers.
Yeah.
Now I want to know.
Wacky Wheels. That's it.
Wacky Wheels.
Wacky Wheels. Thanks, Jay. Yeah, how do I spell that? Wacky Wheels. So I bought this at one point, being like, yeah, I want to play this, and then I just like played like 5 minutes of it, and never went back. And then it really made me think about like, do these games like there's no objective in this one in particular, right? You just race the maps, you either win or you don't, and that's it.
And like, then you go and you play something like actual Mario Kart, and you spend hours on it.
Yeah, it's weird because like, let's say I had another person just like chilling, lurking over me on the other side of the keyboard playing this with me, but like, it just seems uncomfortable and awkward.
Yeah.
From the beta of Wacky Wheels, nice. That's funny. Like I appreciate that this game exists, but I kind of regret buying it again on Steam. I thought I would get more out of it, and I just didn't. It's weird. It's weird. And that's what I'm wondering about, the other one.
Yeah, like, you probably, that's why I said like $4, like, that's, like, if it was like, like that, I recommended that FPS game to you was like 50 cents or whatever. If it was like 50 cents, yeah, sure.
Sure. I just think that like, I think that we could do like a Saturday or a Sunday morning of like, Wacky Wheels if it was 8-player, multiplayer, right?
Right.
But releasing it without that at all, and I know they'd have to rebuild the whole thing and add netcode and whatnot, but I feel like I just don't know who wants to play Wacky Wheels by themselves. You know what I mean?
If you want any reference, like, if you go to the checkered flag on the Steam DB page and hover over it, the 24-hour player peak is 1. One person has played this since it came out. But like, it makes sense because nobody's looking for a re-released game from 40 years ago.
Well, I mean, I am. That's one of the reasons we're doing this. But it's nice to see one finally. It's been a while, but all right, let's check out Dark Knot.
Dark Knot. They spelled it like the name of the show that we're on right now. The K is in a weird, the capitalization is in a weird spot.
Ooh, didn't like all those people standing out the window. The lighting in this is good.
Foggy City, exterminate monsters, insidious opponents, dynamic battles, challenging puzzles.
I feel like I just watched a lot of bullshot and weird camera angles.
Yeah.
I don't know what the gameplay is actually like here. Oh God.
I like the music.
Yeah, that was weird. You know,
It's a choice.
It's interesting. How much is that? They want demo, $15. Not bad. Okay, I guess it's a third-person game. I didn't really get that impression from the. I appreciate that there's a GIF here to tell you how to follow it and add it to your wish list. That I feel like I'm closing the tab.
So, like,
here's Deegan Royale. Oh yeah, this is a PvP game. I know it had Royale in it, but it. So this is like animals. Dancing animals. You have to have dancing if you want to show that there's.
This is a first-person shooter.
Yeah, everything looks third-person, doesn't it?
I'm confused. This is definitely not first-person.
No. It might have a first-person mode, like you middle-click mouse and go into first-person. Next. All right, here's blocks, tracks, and trains.
Okay.
All right.
I know that one grabbed your eye.
Well, it did, because I was kind of looking at how they built the terrain, and it's like, you know, like, I don't know. Well, you'll see it.
Like they're stacking tiles, kind of.
Yeah.
So wait, what's the description here?
This
It's miniature trains. They're building miniature train sets.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, wow.
Build train tracks, design your locomotives, plant trees, plonk down some plastic people, lean back, relax, and enjoy the view as your tiny trains meander along your majestic master. Can you ride them? Can you ride the trains at any point?
Hey, Kinnikos. Yeah, we're trying to wrap up the last 2 days before midnight, and we're failing.
We're getting there. We're almost there.
You know, if like the UI of this is easy to use, this could be kind of fun.
The thing that would sell it to me is if like you could build all this and then ride the trains and like
yeah.
You like see the edge of the table and see like the basement walls and stuff off in the distance. That's what would sell it for me.
Oh, the train doesn't look very great. It looks like it's gray box. Man, everything looks so good, and then the tracks are like just like a gradient block.
It's like they like put all their effort into the textures, and they're just like, oh, we're done.
Yeah, I mean, look at the train. They look like Monopoly houses. You see what I mean?
Yeah. I think like the draw is really for people that want to just build the terrains and stuff. Like,
all right, moving on. That thing's probably $800. Oh, $10.
No, it's cheap and it's on sale too. But somebody will buy it.
From space.
From space.
Oh, good night, Jay.
Good night, Jay.
Train Simulator's the $800 one. That thing's over 1,000 now, I think. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You're going to sleep too? All right, Sean, take care. Good luck. Yeah, we'll get through it. Kind of like a neon version of like All Zombies Must Die. Yeah.
I feel like I am not the age bracket for this game.
You know, I'm kind of feeling that too. Weirdly, yeah. Did you skip any more furry games? Yeah, we skipped all the furry games. Yeah.
We skipped all of the furry games, except for there was that knight that looked like a fox.
Here's how to say goodbye. One morning, someone died, and a ghost arose from its slumber. See, I was kind of drawn to, like, what is the style? I love it.
I'm drawn to the name.
These are ghosts. Okay.
It's not just a phase.
Do you see the way these tiles are? Is this a puzzle game? Oh, this is a narrative puzzle game. Okay.
Inspired by picture books.
Okay. All right. What is this? What is this? $12. This is going on the wish list.
Yeah, I can see you playing something like that.
That's style. I've never seen anything quite like that. Like the way that the floor was like moving and stuff. That was super cool.
Get some of these screenshots. Yeah.
Yeah. Any controller support on that? Probably not.
It's Steam's still learning about the game. Single player. That's all it says.
Yeah.
Latest updates.
Similar to Fez, according to Steam. It also seems like interesting subject matter too. How to Say Goodbye tells the story of someone who recently turned into a ghost lost in an unfamiliar world, populated by disoriented spirits. Narrative puzzle game. Move the decor to help the character escape the liminal world in which they are lost and help them on their quest to move or escape the grasp of a mysterious wizard. Cool.
It's a short game, 2.5 hours, based on one of the reviews.
Cool.
Yeah,
All right.
not seeing anything about controllers, so I don't know.
Yeah, probably not. All right, here's the chant. Oh my God! Textures on faces. We finally reached peak entertainment tonight.
Oh, this is the one that looks like it was AAA. Yeah.
Yeah. It really is like the first one that's had like decent skin tonight.
Isn't it incredible? Now this is wild.
Oh wow, they went hard on face skin too.
Oh.
This music is a wild choice. Hey, Dragon of the West, welcome in. I really like the way they did that title reveal at the end.
I want to get this on sale. I would probably buy this, but not full price. I'm looking at the DLC here. Like, they're selling you a filter. Like, I think I would probably just stick with the base game.
The 70s retreat outfit? Wait, what is that, an apron? Okay.
Like, I get what they're going for. Like,
why would you put that filter in this game? Why does the filter cost money?
Yeah, like that seems like something like just include it, and it doesn't look like it's. Wait, they're asking $2 to make it look fuzzy.
Shitty, yeah.
Nah, I mean I'm interested in the base game.
Yeah,
I won't lie, that base game looks interesting.
Yeah, it's added to the wish list. I honestly want to see like non-bit crunch. Like I want to see that face on my 3070, right?
Who is Brass Token? Curious. This is their only game. Who is Prime Matter? Never heard of them either.
Crossfire Legion.
System Shock. Oh, they're doing the System Shock. The updated System Shock. Cool.
Outward. Okay. King's Bounty. Oh, Painkiller. Painkiller and Kingdom Come Deliverance are also on that publisher's list. Prime Matter. Interesting. So that's not some random Joe that's a publisher.
Well, I wonder though, like was that the original Painkiller publisher, or did they acquire publishing rights to sell on Steam?
They acquired it, yeah.
Yeah.
They just have it now. So interestingly, when I clicked on the chant earlier, I thought it was like mixed to negative reviews, but I don't know where I saw that. But I'm seeing this actually mostly positive. Yeah, I thought I added it to the wish list.
I mean, they've got a C minus, and 72% of 33 reviews are positive.
There we go.
So.
Okay, cool. No, that looks neat. Let's look at
It
Outshine.
looks fun.
Yeah. It looks beautiful. I want to see the world on my own hardware, you know?
Yes. Outshine.
For the creators of Epic Story, really? Okay. Epic Story was great. Type for your life. Oh no. Is it? Yeah. Okay. So it's a typing runner.
A typing runner.
Fuck yeah. All right. Way to
Give it
move
a
the genre
go.
forward.
There's a demo. It's free. Game is $13.
There's a lot going on. My brain would be so overloaded.
Yeah.
Have you ever played Epistory Typing Chronicles?
I have not.
You should.
All right.
You should. We're gonna detour into that real quick. Real quick here. Fisting Cactus. So they also did Nanotale, and I played Nanotale on my stream recently. There you go, Epistory. So this game is...
I think I remember Nanotale.
So fucking beautiful. I mean, really beautiful game. It's all cut out paper. And this girl riding a fox.
The air felt heavy, as if laced with sadness.
I'm just gonna jump to some
every
gameplay
step.
here. So it like tells you the story. You're walking around. You control weird. You use like DF and JK to move in the world.
Okay.
And all these things come at you, and you type the words to attack them.
And then she saw the shadow within. She found herself alone.
But it's one of the most stunning games I've ever seen. Here you go. Here's the world.
She was not afraid of the shadows. Nothing could stand in her way now.
I'm just trying to imagine Artyom Havok typing.
Yeah, fuck off. No. I struggle with this, but it really is like something that everybody should experience if you can tolerate that kind of gameplay. It's a cool one.
Probably good. I think it's like building up muscle memory too. Like
I'm really bad at typing. Typing's hard. Become a gladiator. Okay. Oh, I thought this was gonna be another Vampire Survivors, but this is different. I mean, maybe it is still.
/arena ARPG.
I like that one of the heroes' name is Rebecca. I don't know why that's amusing to me. That's just not a name that you see much in games. Becky with the good hair, right? Damn, Apple, you're still awake? You must be working hard on Dreamlight Valley. Okay, so this looks cool. $6.99. I'll put it on the list. Busted, yeah. All right, last game for Thursday.
All right.
Ghost Song, I think it was.
Was it?
This reminds me of a game on Mars. It's kind of like this. The Fall, maybe.
Almost picking up like a flashback vibe.
Is Matt Glad live right now? No. He's here on my channel.
I'm living.
Yeah, this game looks cool, actually.
I have nothing bad to say about what I've seen.
No. No, this is going on the wish list. Oh, good God, no.
No?
Whatever happened to her
$20?
torso was unhappy. Ghost song. Okay, I dig that. I dig that. You're on the wish list. Controller support, probably good for the Steam Deck. It's marked as playable. This was like the first game that anybody on my friends list has had on it. No, MacLad is a guest on my stream.
I'm just
I own
visiting.
him tonight.
I'm just visiting.
$20. Yeah, that would be a sale game for me.
All right,
okay.
so we've got November 4th, and there's a ton of games.
Oh no! I thought, oh my God.
So let's curate this as much as let's knock. All right, so go by rating.
And this
I gotta sort.
These are games that came out today. So whatever you do, don't F5 it, because you might get more.
And
you might get more games.
It's set. Well, no, it's already showing November 5th on my page. It's showing the 5th already on mine.
Angry Angus, we're doing.
We go to the bottom here.
Non-Euclidean, we're looking at. Wrath of the Galaxy, we're looking at.
Doors Paradox.
Oh, sorry, did you say Horrors Paradox?
Doors?
Oh.
Am I on the right date?
We're gonna look at Everest Truck Simulator.
I don't know how this is a VR game, but Faster Dead VR.
Sex Adventures, The Naughty Maid. I don't think I've seen that one.
What, OnlyFap? Haven't seen that one?
Oh no, I see that one now. I didn't see the the VR game. The VR game. I was
Yeah,
looking for.
it doesn't look like a VR game, but okay. Maestro VR? I don't know about that.
Yeah, I haven't run into that one, weirdly.
Ladder Larry. It's interesting.
Ooh, we're gonna look at Amok Runner.
I'm just gonna sort by
Oh, Faster Dead VR. We'll look at it.
I'm actually like excited because a lot of these are like canceled themselves out, and a lot of them don't look like I want to look at them. Like,
We're gonna look at Bitter Belief.
what's Omega House? Omega Mouse.
Let's see that one.
I'm near the bottom.
Okay. Eerie 2 could be interesting. And Harvestella. Saw somebody talking about that recently. Oh, Maestro VR, I see, is like a performance thing. Interesting.
Yeah. Uproot looks interesting.
Yeah, our sword order is drastically different.
I put them in. I just gave up on. I put them in alphabetical.
Oh, okay. All right, then I'll keep my eye out for that. Repetidium. Looks like it might be kind of cool. We're gonna look at the Bratz Flaunt Your Fashion game. I got to. Okay. All right, I've gotten to the end. Not that many today, actually.
Yeah. I'm not.
All right.
I'm not. Nothing's really popping out at me. Did you see Eerie?
Yeah, I grabbed that.
Okay.
Angry Angus looks like a driving dystopian something or other.
And you got Uproot?
I did not find Uproot.
It should be...
Alright, I'll, Angry Angus really isn't.
Walk while my grandmother plays the piano.
Alright, I got Uproot.
Okay.
Alright, here's non-Euclidean. So non-Euclidean space is like weird pocket dimension bullshit. So I don't know what this is exactly. It's another trailer where 90% of it is pitch black.
I don't...
Okay. Done.
I don't know how I feel about like a VCR filter already being on the game.
Yeah.
I hope that's something you could turn off or on.
I saw it, yeah. All right, here is oh fuck, what was this? This was the space game. Wrath of the Galaxy free trial.
Okay.
It was hard to tell. Like, the little mini trailer, it could have been really good, but I'm seeing that it's kind of...
Just kind of float around and shoot.
Yeah. It seems kind of dull.
Yeah, it's not really, like, engaging me in any way.
Yeah. Also, the music, I don't know if you can hear this, but the music is, like, peaked. So it's, like, making my headphones kind of rattle at a very low volume.
Oh, this is a scam anyhow, because it's technically not out.
Sure.
Coming soon.
Yeah. December 1st? Okay. Alright, next. Everest Truck Simulator I wanted to look at. This looks
Everest?
terrible, but... That truck is floating above the ground. Like, already.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, like the shadows are super wrong.
It makes me want to play it. I think it's like intentional, maybe. Like they.
This is marked as realistic choices matter.
Yet I've seen nothing of realism so far. It smells like manhood and courage.
Do you
Welcome
see?
to the
Look at how
National
short.
Army.
Look at how short the draw distance is.
This description is brilliant.
Yeah, what you got?
It smells like manhood and courage. Welcome to the National Army in this simulation realistic game. Everyone relies on you because your mission will be a difficult one. Namely, you must be responsible for everything related to transportation, starting with soldiers and ending with army equipment. Smells like manhood, Artyom.
Thank you, Atomic Fabric. I don't think manhood's that great of a smell. Welcome to Toxic Manhood and Trucks.
We're gonna stink. We're gonna stink and we're gonna drive.
Yeah. Oh, no. Alright, here's the Amok Runner. This looks pretty good.
Ooh.
Jeez, that guy sat down in the car hard, didn't he?
Yes. He's in a hurry. He's no nonsense.
When you're in such a hurry, you gain 200 pounds when you sit.
I don't know how this music ties into something that appears to take place in like the 40s.
Bonk. You know, although they did do trailer music well. I will give
Or
them
is
that.
it-
I will give them that.
Yeah.
They lined things up with the beats and
Yes.
the music. Full controller support, Steam achievements.
$15. That seems like a good price for
Yeah,
what
it
appears to be a well-made game.
Yeah.
Like, as far as visually, anyway, I can't say as far as gameplay.
Man,
but
look
it looks-
look at the second screenshot. That is one hell of an action shot. Holy shit. I don't know if that's posed or they just happened to hit the print screen button, right?
like with the cleaver just flying through the air.
Yeah, he's like lining up his shot, the cleaver's coming at him, the other guy's in the action pose of having thrown it. Like, it's really good.
Like, my guess is that it's like they used dev tools or whatever and like made this happen.
And like, let's just face it, clearly they give a shit about how their Steam page looks.
Yes.
You know, and that counts for so much right now.
Well, based on some of the stuff we've looked at, yes.
Yeah. I'm putting this on the wish list.
Do it.
Yeah. What's my wish list at right now, you say?
Your wish list? I don't even want to know. Like, you mean like of all, like your current wish list now? Like, I'm guessing there's over 100.
That's cute. 809.
Just wish listed?
Yeah.
I don't know that I have anywhere near that. I just like think about getting a game and then never wishlist it and never get it.
Okay, here is
800.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Every year when the Christmas sale comes on, I like buy like 20 games and remove about 50. But then I do things like this, right? So this Faster Dead VR, I don't know why this is VR, but this looks like Zombie Driver.
It says much more to enjoy using your VR headset.
Okay. This looks like Zombie Driver. Except, yeah, that looks decent, actually.
$11, 12
Oh, really?
bucks, 13.
Just 11?
It's $12.99 on sale for 11.
Okay. No user reviews. That's a bummer.
Yeah, well, just came out. Havok. Yeah, I guess it's their only game. Yep.
I'm gonna close the tab. Let's look at Bitter Belief.
Bitter Belief.
I gave myself permission to leave that one behind.
Sounds good.
So this kind of looks like
Celeste?
Yeah.
Well, let's see what the gameplay does.
Oh yeah, I don't want to play this.
No. But I will give it something.
See, there's like the bearded guy.
Celeste goes screen by screen, and this is actually scrolling.
Yeah, you're right.
That's kind of different. Is this Dogs Are Not Saints? Who made this? It's their only game.
This
It's
is
clearly
weirdly blurry, isn't it?
Is it the video that's blurry, or is
Yeah.
the game?
Well, it should be super sharp, right? Like it's pixel art, but it just seems kind of blurry.
Like, I'm looking at the screenshots, and it's hard to say. Like, it's
Yeah.
almost like they compressed everything.
Yeah, I think the video was like the wrong resolution. It looks like the video was like supposed to be 1080, but was recorded in 720 or something.
I'd say if you're a Celeste fan, maybe it would be a thing for you, especially at $4.
Oh, that's not bad. Bitter Belief. Interesting. All right, Eerie 2.
Eerie 2.
Why?
Tactical shooter.
Featuring real-life anime girls, I guess.
Oh, cool.
Wow, the faces are just so disconnected from everything else in the game, aren't they?
A little bit.
That's some wild gun customization. I don't know where they're getting these parts from.
Is that like a shotgun strapped onto the bottom of the AR?
I mean, it's a grenade launcher, sure.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like this music.
I don't feel any way about the gameplay. I mean, music's chill. I don't know, like, I don't understand it.
I don't know why there's slow motion. So is this PvP or?
It's listed as
Third
FPS,
person,
FPS and third person shooter is all it says.
Dark humor. Okay.
So let's take a look at Eerie 1, just out of curiosity.
Is there one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Came out like 2 years ago. Almost.
Eerie 1, everything looks like it's a cartoon. That seems to fit. Right? Like all the faces look like the outfits.
I feel like something happened in between Eerie and Eerie 2 where like...
That's super weird, yeah.
Like the art style, like... I liked the character models on Eerie 1, I think, better than on Eerie 2.
Look, I know...
Yeah. I mean, I'm not into...
I know what's going to happen when I click on the workshop, and I'm doing it anyways.
Oh no.
Because there's workshop for this, and I know it's... Oh, really? Really? There's not any... Okay. Oh, thank God. I lucked out on that one. I just had a bad feeling about what workshop models would be like for that game. Alright, here's Harvestella. Square Enix. Yeah, this is like a bigger game that just came out.
Leafy. A village adorned with the vibrant colors of the changing seasons.
There's too much sex on Steam, is there? A little bit.
Your new life here begins today. Till the land, sow seeds, water crops, and gather a bountiful harvest. Collect crafting materials and ingredients for cooking by setting out.
That overworld is really pretty. Why does every game have farming in it, though?
Travel the world.
This is like all farming. Like, is that
no,
like the?
There's serious combat in this one, which most of those games don't have. Yeah.
Life is peaceful and time passes by until quietus inevitably arrives, interrupting the cycle of the seasons. Crops wither, and
all that farming you did, fucking dead, gone. This is why you fight.
Share in your new friend's sorrow.
So,
joy.
I want to say the farming thing is like
you stand together to face momentous.
Like I noticed, like there's a prevalence of like farming simulation type of games that are like coming out along the way, and like I think it's because it taps into like they're like from a business standpoint, they're like, oh man, Stardew Valley sold millions, and all you're doing is planting seeds and watering them. I mean, that's not all you're doing, but like I think like they're adding that as an element to like try to draw in more players to different types of games. Like, oh, you like the farming game?
They got rid of Tomb Raider and Deus Ex.
What?
They did. Square Enix let them go. Some other company.
That's worrisome.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. So like, looking at this game, this doesn't feel like a fully finished Square Enix game just from the trailer. And I see that it's mixed reviews, and this is not changing what I'm thinking about the trailer. Like the trailer was like, I don't know if you listened to it, but there was like the Scottish guy or something.
Yeah.
And it was weird, disconnected word salad, in my humble opinion. And it felt like the game was unfinished, like we were looking at like the same tech demos or whatever we've been looking at all night. From like, I don't know, like the B-sides of a Final Fantasy game or something. It was, I don't know, it's weird.
Like it's almost like here's a mechanic that we couldn't fit into the last Final Fantasy game, so we'll build a game around this mechanic.
It happens. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it wasn't anything grabbing me here.
Like, I don't know. It could be fun. I don't I don't know that it's enough to draw me away from something like Stardew.
Yeah, there's a couple people that are having fun.
Not recommended.
Hey, Rush Pirate. All right,
Hey,
here's
Rush
Repetendium.
Ripa what?
Repetendium. I don't know. I butchered it. Apparently, it's a chicken with a bazooka.
No, I think you said it right.
Oh man, this looks like satisfying fucking combat though. What, Repetendium? Or Harvestella, Rush Pirate?
Repetendium.
Yeah, this looks punchy.
Dude, that music is wild.
But the sound of the guns was really satisfying too. Okay, alright, what do you got here?
I die.
What?
Just like hearing like the audio from the trailer where it's like, you die. It's like
$4.
I like it. I would say $4 would probably be a good buy on this just from what I've seen.
So you were watching Rush, you were watching somebody play Harvestella and it looked good? Okay.
It looked good?
Man,
No.
Repetendium actually seems alright. It seems fun. Put it on the wish list.
Definitely. Barrel-X Games, just out of curiosity. Let's see what they're.
I didn't see anything else. Everybody, it's all recommend. That's cool. Steam achievements, yeah. Cloud. Full controller support probably works on the Steam Deck. Cool.
It's their first game, it looks like.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Here's the one I've been trying to get to all night. Brats.
Alright.
Brats. Yeah. Oh, God.
Launch your fashion.
Did this ever become a TV show, or was it just these weird dolls? There's so many bell-bottoms. Are bell-bottoms in fashion right now, or are we in like a time warp? I'm cool if bell-bottoms come back. So many bell-bottoms. They seem very not rat-like. Alright. We looked, we watched it. Brats have always had those pants, right? Because they came out in the resurgence of like Jenkos and flared bell bottoms. In the
I
late
think
90s.
Jenkos are back now, aren't they?
Well, that was 5 years ago.
No, I mean like I saw skateboarder kids the other day wearing like super baggy jeans, and I was like, "Wow, you're me, in 1998."
Yeah. $40 full controller support. I don't know what the game actually is though. That's like a Guitar Hero mini game in there.
I'm gonna guess it's like all mini games.
It's gotta be. It's super bizarre.
Check out the entire Outright Games franchise on Steam. Okay.
Paw Patrol. DreamWorks Dragon. Ben 10. Yeah, okay,
Star
alright.
Trek.
Alright, that makes sense. Yeah, oh yeah. Ice Age Scratch Nutty Adventure. That was fun. Transformer Battleground. What's that? What is that? Oh god. I've never heard of this. Strategy game? Hell, when did this come out? 2020. There's like a BattleTech Transformers game. I never heard
Really?
of. Yeah. Yeah, it's called Transformers Battlegrounds. A lot of DLC for it too. Talking about wicking up water on the bell bottoms. Yeah, that was a risk. Okay, a final game for tonight at 12:08. mattglad.
All right.
Here is Uproot.
Uproot. That's one I was looking at.
I don't think this one's for me. It's puzzle solving, I guess. Floppy nose rats. That's a weird thing. No, don't get in there. Oh God. That aardvark. That aardvark was up to no good. It's kind of makes me think of Machinarium a little bit, but clearly not on the same musical level.
$3.99.
Okay. It's yeah, there, Machinarium. It's listed there.
Let's see. Strong Shell Software. What have they done? Larry the Unlucky. Stargazing Janet. What are these? Interesting.
Bunch of free games. Interesting. Oh my God, Matt, we did it. We did it. We did it.
Before 1 a.m.
Before 1 a.m. Oh man, how do I speed this up? Honestly, like, I'm not really mad about it. It's just a hard sell when you're like, yeah, come be a guest. It'll take 5 hours of your life.
I know you want to cover as much as possible. I get that, but maybe you need to like pare it down to like 5 days.
Yeah, that doesn't really cover the week.
I know.
I know, like this week, I know we had a lot of news and we talked a lot at the beginning, which is fine. But I might have to put like a hard, like, we abandon the rest of the news at 1 hour.
Yeah, that might be the thing. Or another option, we call up Gabe Newell on his potato phone and tell him he's got to slow down, like, how many games can be released per day.
Curate the fucking Steam store? Yeah, that'd be nice.
He wouldn't listen though. Just lock us in a room for 4 years.
4 games? 8 games out of each day? We'd get through it in 1 hour to begin with. And we wouldn't even... No.
I blame...
I mean, we are absolutely, like, you know, we are grazing over the games as fast as possible.
I specifically blame Henry Cavill for signing on to the DC universe.
What's that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we talked about that for a while. Yeah. Fucking Henry. You know, and maybe. So, my one of my thoughts is start it an hour earlier. That doesn't make it shorter, but it'll end before midnight, probably.
It'll definitely like put a crunch on your Friday stream. You might want to like your 1 hour stream on Friday. How are you gonna work that?
I'll have 2 hours in between. I end at 4 on that day.
Are you?
I'll think about it. I got another week. Who's up next? Who's my next guest? Was that
I forget.
Seek or Hag?
You should know better than I.
Hey, I make a schedule so that I can refer to it because I forget everything.
Yeah. It looks like next week you got Sean.
Sean! Okay, nice. Alright. Sean next week. That'll be fun. Well, with Sean here, we're definitely doing news. Alright.
Lots of lore.
mattglad, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I really appreciate it. Thanks for sticking it out, too.
Hey, thanks for having me. I'm glad I could help you start to hammer this down to what you want it to be.
Yeah. Yeah. There's just so many games. It's a lot of games. We found one cool skating game. That's the one I'm excited about.
So now, where do we want to go?
Yeah, we gotta find a raid. You got any suggestions?
I'm looking at my list now. Not a whole lot of choices. I see Sonneveld's on. I see Galara Dragon's on. I see Avuzal's on. Those are 3 in no particular order that I would recommend, but I have
We can
no.
do Galara Dragon. Let me make sure that she's not super buffering.
Yeah.
Sometimes her stream is like super bad buffer city. She looks like she's doing something kind of cool here. Makers and crafting. Galara's good people.
Heck yeah.
Right, look safe. Look safe.
It's a nice chill place to drop everyone off.
Yeah. Yeah, you go from one chatting stream to another chatting stream. It'll work.
There you go.
All right. Yeah, I think I raided Sonneveld just a couple days ago.
Ooh. We finished just in time too, because I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, yeah. This one kicks you pretty good. All right, love y'all. I will be back on Monday. I will resume my streams. It'll be me. We're gonna try to get a little bit of trying to get Like an Apple to finish playing Doom at some point, but there's no word on when that'll be.
And I'm shooting for Sunday night to finish up Penumbra if I can.
Awesome. Awesome. All right. I will see y'all on the flip side. Enjoy Galara Dragon. Get some good sleep. And if you snagged any games that we covered tonight, talk about it in the Discord. I'd love to hear about it. Here's the raid.